All right, we
You
are
know
ready to
that
go.
happened.
Thanks for the raid there, Zequus. Appreciate that, guy.
Of course. Of course. I mean, how could I not?
All right, so
Now be nice to me tonight.
I guarantee absolutely fucking nothing.
I know. Fuck.
All right, so we no longer have our major note taker with us, and it has been about a month since we've been able to play this game. Does anybody remember what in the hell was going on and want to give everybody a refresher?
I remember Phoenix and I's Griffins died, and then I believe fuck, I can't remember his name. I believe Atlas brought them back, and so I owe him 1,000 gold.
Yeah, he's gonna forget about that debt since he's no longer with us. His character's still here for the time being, but as he needed to step away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sick.
The party arrived at Grimgalier, the town after that, and kind of met those soldiers of the city of dwarves, and Barth. What's the name here? One of the dwarves, the Ladius, brought us through and kind of showed us around, and it kind of ended with us after walking through several areas. Getting some, I think, getting set up to investigate certain things. Like we pretty much just arrived and made some greetings with the group. I'm not sure if anything else significant happened before the end, but we definitely are about to investigate the town a little bit more.
Okay, so you guys had sat down for a dinner with fuck, where's my notes? I forgot to open my notes. One thing I
Bartholomew?
No. It was
I see
the
that here.
What?
We were the special guests at the dinner.
Baron Brock Dumarov Grimgalier.
There you go. That sounds about right. I'm just trying
This
to
is
find
the
my
session
notes.
that I missed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we met the
Right.
Lattice Dwarf Commander of Northern Tower,
Okay.
Grimgalier. That's right. We were in the Dwarf Mountain.
You're saying all this shit, and I'm like, none of this sounds familiar. I'm usually not this bad. Why doesn't I? Because I was having a baby. That's why. I remember now.
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, let me just find my actual notes. So you guys had sat down to dinner, and campaign
We
notes.
had
Here we
told
go.
some stories. We all told some stories at dinner.
Okay, yeah. The Underbaron had gone into great length while chugging down honey meads and ales and stuffing his face about how he liked to mix it up with the regular folk of his city. Go down to the taverns, hang out in disguise, and usually when that happened, a fight broke out, and how he's never lost a fight. He has already had several servants come back to the room with you all, and he says, so if y'all be planning on staying, I'd be honored if you stayed here with me in my my citadel. But before we part ways for the evening, is there anything I should know or any discussion you wish to have?
You had mentioned that the town has been very safe, but is there any other threats that you are aware of? I just want to make sure that we are going to be prepared.
Well, us around here, we're fine. However, Delatus, since he stayed for the dinner as well, he pipes up. and he says, well, you do be knowing that if we end up losing I put a line through it. If we end up losing at Urzin and Broken Vale Bluffs, eventually we will fall. We will be surrounded. There will be nothing we can do. I don't suppose you as the Stormforged have any idea on what to do about that, do you?
Phoenix is kind of leaning back in his chair, with like the front feet of the chair up off the ground. Kind of like, it looks like it should be falling over, but it's not because he's a monk. And he's like, oh, it's easy. Just don't lose.
Delatus just kind of like looks at you with kind of shock on his face. But you do. Sorry. Delatus looks at you with kind of shock on his face. You are aware that we don't control those areas, right? Those are separate forces. I'm gonna. Yeah, you guys are on the map here. So what he's talking about is this area here, Rockguard Garrison, and the front line at Broken Vale Bluffs, and Urzin, which is right now contested. There is a war going on. Like there's a siege on one side of Urzin.
What reports have we got from that area? Like, is it fairly stalemate right now, or is it looking grim?
Oh, the stalemate for now, but there are, I believe that is the Night Raid symbol. 1 second. Yeah, air raids. It says, but they seem to be taking on a lot of air raids, especially during the night, all around the Rockguard Garrison and the Broken Vale Bluffs. If those continue, the stalemate will eventually be broken, and not for our side.
Where are we right now?
At the end of the blue line.
Okay. And this is going on, like, here, you said?
Yeah, so, like, right where that big fucking flying-looking symbol is, that's where the air raids are happening. The Rockguard Garrison is heavily under attack by air raids almost every night there, as well as here where the front line is. And the air raids happen there as well. And then right here, there's another front going on with in Urzin.
Well, I mean, if this area is do or die, perhaps they need more forces.
Wow.
Player question, do we already have somewhere that we're going? Because I was going to suggest that we go there, but I don't know if that
We're headed in that direction, so we can go there next.
It's pretty much right along the way, because we're looking for our gear pieces. Which is generally down
which is to the southeast somewhere. So your original plan, as far as I understood it, was kind of like skirt the front line, help out where you could on the way. If you want to change that, you can. If you just want to fucking, go ham straight at your artifact pieces, I can prep for that too. Not a big deal.
No, like I said, if this, if that location is that important, then perhaps that's our first stop.
Mm-hmm.
And Phoenix is suggesting this, and like I said, he's still just chilling on his chair, picking his teeth, like it's not a big deal whatsoever.
Yeah, Richter agrees with them.
So you missed it, Rob, because you weren't here. But he has asked that before you guys actually leave the city, if you guys wouldn't mind letting him know and then kind of doing a morale boost tour as you guys leave. I believe most people agreed to it. I don't think anybody said no. So just so you're aware, he kind of laid out a path for you guys when you guys do go to leave the city. If you're okay with that. kind of riding your griffins like overhead of everybody before you take off out the front door.
Yeah. Fuck. I can't remember the name of it. What is that spell where you can like make shit like look cool? Like do fireworks
Prestidigitation?
and stuff. Yeah. Get the magic users on that. Drop some fireworks and shit as we're flying around.
That's a great idea.
Fuck yeah.
Ah, that is a great idea. I like it.
I'll have to prepare my spells accordingly.
Very well. Well, if there's nothing else, he kind of stands and he like pats his belly, which is much larger than it was when you first met him. And dude has not stopped filling his face for like the last 2 hours. Like, I think it's time for the Underbaron to rest. Please, my servants will show you to your quarters.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
You as well, Stormforged. All of you. And as he goes,
stuffed my pockets with bread.
sure, man. As he goes to leave, he turns back and says, and by the way, take as much time here as you'd like. Explore. See my great city. I do not think any of you have been here before. Except for maybe Atlas. He might have, but I honestly don't know.
Is there any artificer connection here? I'm just trying to remember where this was close to where I grew up, so I may have been here as well.
There is probably, yeah, you could probably definitely find some artificer areas if you'd like around here.
I actually studied at the Hupperduke Academy, so it was a different one. It's across the way there. So yeah, I'm not familiar, but I spent a lot of time in Hupperduke, which is nearby.
All right, for sure.
I spent more time in Marmaduke.
I don't even know how to respond to that, bro. Not a clue.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was
Just
gonna
carry on.
continue, but
All right, so now it's not real late. If you guys want to do a little exploring before you guys hit the long rest, you may. It's up to you.
is there a library along the way? Like, I really don't want to do any major investigation, but he might pick up a book or something along the way. I don't think he has much with him.
Did my cup look like an accident?
Roll me a performance or deception, either one. No, it really didn't.
Wicked. Phoenix just kind of whips his tail back and forth and keeps walking.
Yeah, as you keep walking, one of the servants kind of like walks by you and kind of like gives you a what the fuck look as he starts to go over and pick it up.
I'll flip my tail in front of him. Not touch him, but just like intentionally whip it in that direction.
Yeah, he thinks it's going to hit him, so he kind of tries to dodge. He doesn't realize it's not going to hit him. But yeah, I mean, if you want to ask the one of the servants there, Richter, they'll got some info.
I do. I asked them if there's a library within relatively close distance to where we are.
I mean, there's the Royal Library. Most people are banned from it. However, being who you are and who you're with, I don't see a problem with it.
I wouldn't mind taking a look before I get some sleep.
Sure. Let me show you a room. You can drop off your belongings you wish, and so you know where it is, and then I'll guide you to the library.
Thank you.
Anybody else doing anything?
What kind of meats are left on the table?
It's probably some turkey, some boar. Yeah, probably turkey and boar, I think would be their choice.
I will take a handful of boar and put it in my pocket.
Y'all are like fucking scavengers, man. I take bread and put it in my pocket. I take some boar and put it in my pocket. Yeah, for sure, man. You can do that.
We're hungry folks. Adventuring ain't easy.
Yeah, Phoenix eats for entertainment at this point. With that last level up, I got fucking timeless body.
All right.
Wait, no,
Richter's a
that's not the
hobbit,
one.
so he's just like an endless hole.
Yeah. I need to fix somebody's. Let's see.
Why is all my shit open, Blair?
Why is all what?
Oh, somebody else was playing my character last time, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the right hand column, like all features and traits and shit. There was a bunch of them that were open.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't have been me. Sulamine, would you I don't know what's going on with your image down there, because your avatar is the proper one. But does anybody else see Sulamine's looking a little fucked up?
Yes, I do.
Which image am I trying to knock out?
It's your character thing at the bottom of the screen, where your name is.
Ah. What are you saying?
Like it's got your token, but then it's also got like a big white area.
Okay. Let me try it again. Hang on. Let me pop out. I'll pop back in.
And if you guys don't mind, just switching your as underneath chat there, so we can see whose character's who. Unless it's Roll20, just being buggy again.
What? Sorry, what are you asking us to do?
Underneath chat, where it says as.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because everybody's pictures is not their character. Most people's, anyways. Just so stream can actually see, like, get an idea of who is who, right?
Okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah, mine's always my game logo.
Yeah. Wabu, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. Mine says as Wabu. Is it not saying that for you?
It says Wabu, but it's not giving me the picture. What's your
There should
picture
be a
you're
second
seeing?
Wabu.
Yeah, there you go.
Is that it? Yeah, they both there's just two that say Wabu. That's all.
Okay, yeah, there you go. All right, so is there anybody else who wants to do anything before you rest? I know Richter's going to the library. The other three that were at the Citadel. Is there anything you guys want to do?
Where'd we leave the griffins?
There was a stable, I believe, right? I believe you guys
I would-
stabled them.
Yeah.
I would like to swing by the stable.
Yeah, sure. There would be a stable in around the barracks. I believe that's where you guys stabled them. Okay. So Richter, well, we'll do you first. Once they all kind of your rooms are all in the same general area. They take you to your rooms. Say, all right, this is where you're staying, and then Richter, he's going to lead you to the library. Ash is going to lead you out to the stables. Spoonbreaker and Phoenix, you guys doing anything?
Tavern.
Okay, so that's Nobility Houses. What kind of tavern you looking for? Actually, why don't you ask him about it? He says, what kind of tavern you be looking for, sir?
The fun kind.
He kind of chuckles. You're looking for tourist nobility kind? You want the dives? You want the in between?
Maybe an in between.
All right. So your best bet. He's going to give you directions all the way up here in the top left.
Oh, wow. Oh, up there.
Yeah, down here is the nobility area, and then the other side, at the front of the gate, this is kind of like your lowly peoples, kind of thing. And there's a small market and some taverns around there. This is your, everyday people, or your, the biggest market in town up here, and then over here is basically your homes and for middle class. And then over on the right, you've got a lot of mostly miners and stuff like that over on the far right of the Citadel in those areas. H Ward. Hey, Kenny. Thanks for
Dope.
stopping in, bro.
Phoenix will look at Spoon. Spoony, you coming? You got a couple little drinky poos or what?
Yeah, let's tie it off for the night.
All right. So it's going to take you guys a little bit to get up there. So we'll do Richter and then Ash and then the two of you. Richter, he leads you to a very, very large library. It just looks like 5-foot doors. They're short doors. And at first you can't help but think, oh, this is going to be such a small library. He opens the door, and there is the room is 40 feet tall, 40 feet high, with 2 or 3 levels to it. There is bookcases everywhere, so, all made of a beautiful stonework. All of the stonework has carvings and golden inlays depicting basically the history of Grimgalier. Says, I hope this will suit your need and you find what you're looking for.
Richter is speechless. He can't even respond as he's looking around. It's so magnificent.
Oh yeah, Kenny, you can fit through that, eh?
He kind of looks a little bit. Is there any? And he kind of asks this as well. Is there any people who work in this library that I could speak to, that you would know where they are?
At this time of night, probably not. There are people here, just not right now.
That's fair. Richter is going to bid him farewell to the guy. He knows where he's going. And he's going to essentially just look around the area, get his bearings a little bit. He's definitely going to be coming back, or at least planning to come back. He does look for the front desk, if he can see it, or some sort of info place where someone may work, or he could just look around a little bit more.
Yeah, sure. You, as you kind of step in and you take a look around, you notice to the right, against the wall, there is what looks to be almost like a counter. And it's hard to tell that it's a counter at first, just because there is so many books just stacked up really, really high all over it. And there's barely even a small space in between them. But between that small space, you do see the back of a chair.
Is anybody there? Is it empty?
It is empty.
So Richter is going to go up and look for a piece of paper and a scroll or something that he could potentially leave a note with.
Yeah, you're able to find like a stack of blank parchment and an inkwell on the other side of the desk. It takes you a moment to try and get the parchment out from underneath a stack of books, however, because the stack of books is about 10 feet tall on top of the counter, which is about, say, 3 feet.
Okay, if the counter
Hey,
is
Snow.
3 feet, I am.
What do you mean you
I'm
can't hear
3
me?
feet as well.
Savage, sorry to interrupt. Apparently, stream can't hear you, says the wife.
I think that might be her, dude, because there's somebody else saying they can't hear me. Yeah, so can Maddie. She might have it muted.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast animate objects to help me, and I'm gonna be moving books around, so I don't have to move them all by hand.
Okay. Sure. You cast a spell, and let's see. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range. So if the stack is about 10 feet tall, there's probably, how many can you choose? 10? Yeah, there's probably a good 20 books in this stack that's on top of the parchment.
I think it does differentiate between small, medium objects. I'm not sure what a book would be compared to this. I'm not sure if there's a difference.
So choose up to 10 non-magical. Medium targets count as 2, large count as 4. So yeah, like a tiny or small would be 10.
Yeah.
That you'd be allowed to animate.
Sounds good.
But as are you animating the top half of the stack or the bottom?
Yes, I'm going to be like taking them off in chunks or sending them off one by one, kind of trailing off after each other as they stack up in different places.
Okay. Yeah, they begin to kind of come to life, and they kind of hop off the top, and they stand there, waiting for an order.
Stack yourselves. I'm over there. I just kind of point, and I send the books to different stacks. Not all to the same stack. They just stack themselves up.
Yeah, sure. As you're doing this, you hear the doors to the library open, and somebody walks in. You can't really see you can hear the footsteps, but you can't see because of the stacks of books on this counter.
I turn to look.
As you turn to look, or you kind of go around the counter to take a peek, a gnome stops dead as he looks up and realizes a bunch of books moving on their own and like restacking somewhere else. No! What is going on? What are you doing? These are my books. You put them all out of order. Who are you?
Oh. Terribly sorry about that. I am just trying to reach this parchment here. The next one's up. I'll make sure to take off in order. But yeah, I really swapped them up there. Sorry to introduce myself like this, but the name's Richter of the Stormforged. You may have heard of us. And I kind of like puff my shoulders up, really pompous-y.
He watches you strike a pose. And he kind of cocks his head to the side. He's like, okay. And? Like, it's nice to meet you and all, but like, bro, come on, my books.
Yeah, and he kind of like has that moment where he's like, shit. I'll help you put them back in order. And I make sure the rest that are stacking don't come off, or that come off one by one and are at least in order from the stack.
Sure. As kind of awkward silence for the first couple minutes this is happening. Then he finally pipes up. So, if you're in my library, I assume you want something? What is it you're looking for?
Yeah, funny story. I was actually going to be leaving a note for someone who worked here. I am only passing through, and I took one look around this place and thought it'd be better for me to maybe leave a note and get some assistance to look for what I'm looking for. So maybe you can help me with that. I'm looking for some certain books and information that maybe you could help me gather while I'm out and about. We're only in town for a little while.
Ah, okay. Well, what is it you're looking for?
So if the parchment's there, I can write this down for him as well. But
Sure.
I'm looking for 3 specific things. Looking for any spells that I could potentially scribe before I leave into my spell book. I'm looking for info on nets or fishing nets or tying nets.
Okay, you know what? Do me a favor. Drop that into chat, my guy.
Good call. And information on projectiles. So I'll type that in. Like player DM, like what he's looking to do is look to gain information to adapt his weapon. He's thinking about all the aerial attacks and wants to make some sort of net shot thing. So doesn't have the skill to do that yet. Looking to make plans
Like a
to do
net
that.
gun.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
a cannon, out of the cannons, like a net gun, or something that I could adapt. That's what he's thinking, at least in his head, while he's looking for all this. He saw the big cannons on the way in. He has the cannons back in the town. He knows about the night raids. He's just thinking about how to best deal with that.
All right, so I'm confused. So just a net gun? You're just looking for a bunch of different information on how you would do this?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Bro. That was such a list. It makes sense though. All right. He says, it'll take me some time to find it, but you maybe come back tomorrow. I can probably find it for you by then.
That's greatly appreciated. And again, sorry for the mix-up here. What was your name, by the way? And I reach out to shake his hand.
People call me Scribbles.
It's a pleasure, Scribbles. And I'll be back tomorrow sometime, likely in the evening. I have a lot to do.
Very well. Have a good night.
On the way out, he kind of grabs a book to read or something. Doesn't really run out, but yeah, he heads out.
Are you trying to sneak that?
No.
Give me a second. Yeah. Hey, you gotta check that out.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Are
You don't
bringing it
trust
back?
me?
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Rules are rules.
Richter laughs and then kind of goes over and says, I'll follow the rules. I'll follow the rules.
He pulls out this massive book about the same size as he is, and he kind of slams it onto the table. Not because he's doing it hard, but because it weighs damn near as much as he does. And he flips open to like the middle area, and he like takes the book from you, writes down the title. What book did you grab? What's it about?
This looks like a random novel, maybe like some knight's journal or something. It's like a short 200-page book.
It's
Okay.
smut.
It's probably smut.
It's called The Knight's Jewel. He writes it.
Yeah.
I bet it is.
He writes the name of it down, and he's like, "Sign." and he points to a spot right next to the name.
I sign very neatly.
All right, see you tomorrow. He slams the book shut again, just because it's heavy, not because he's trying to slam it. And he takes it underneath the desk again, and it looks like he starts getting to work on doing something with these massive stacks of books he's got going on.
And Richter kind of takes off, thumbing through the book, walking very slowly out towards potentially his just kind of the common areas. He's not going right to bed, but he's gonna head that way.
All right. Ash. The servant led you to the room, and then when you mentioned that you want to go hit the stables, he says, "Well, do you need me to guide you there, or are you good? You were already there once, right?" Ash? Oh, where'd she go? She's not here anymore. Oh,
I think she got knocked down for an activity.
yeah.
This
Ash?
Yes.
Yeah, you got kicked to the AFK channel. I don't know how long ago.
Oh, 'cause I was wondering why things were so quiet all of a sudden. And I was like, hey, you're thinking really hard about it.
So, he takes you, shows you the room, the servant. He says, so you've already been to the stables, correct? You don't need a guide?
Remind me where the stables are?
Basically on the other side of the barracks.
Yeah, I don't need a guide. I'm good. Have a good evening.
You as well. What's your intelligence?
Probably high enough, or rather low enough that you probably need a guide.
Give me a number. What's the number?
My intelligence is 11.
Yeah, you know what? No, I think with an 11, you would remember the way well enough. So you get out to the stables, and as you get close, you can hear lots of squawking. You can also hear from the other stables about 30 feet away, it sounds like the horses are freaking out.
Yeah, that sounds legit. I'm just gonna chuckle and keep walking in.
As you get inside, which one is yours again? Sleep? Vulch, right. As you walk in, whoops. Wow, give me a sec. As you walk in, you can understand most of what the Griffins are saying due to their being able to speak small phrases or words in common, although it does sound very screechy. Let us out! We want the horses! Ah!
I'm gonna be like, calm down, guys. Fortunately, you can't eat the horses, but I brought boar. And then I will share my boar with the vultures. With Vulch and the others.
Yeah, they'll all eat it. And, they're monstrosities, right? They don't really have manners. So they kind of just, like, wolf it down. And nobody really says thank you, but Vulch does say, not the same as horse.
I know. But we can't eat friends, and these are friends.
Well, it'll do, I guess. Maybe leave us some of the horse meat from our.
Yeah. Does he have the bag on him, or did they get sent to the rooms? I can't remember where the bag actually is.
The bag of hunters are on one side of their saddlebags. Like they've got a regular saddlebag, and then the other side is a bag of hunter. So right. Kenny, I don't know if you ever read
into each of the bag of hunters, and I will take them out some horse. And let me see here.
If you ever read the books by Richard Lee Byers with Aoth Fazim as the main character, they magically
where'd the handouts go for the
magically enhance the griffin? That's what they're based off of.
I'm going to give them a quarter horse each. And I'm gonna be like, who wants the leg? Who wants the rib?
I'll start fucking just screeching.
Okay, so I'm gonna toss them a quarter each. Give them all a nice little pat down and say goodnight. And I'm gonna head off to find me a tavern.
Okay.
Alone. I just realized.
Yeah, because the other two are already they got their rooms and yeah, they're gonna start heading to a tavern. So.
Well, I mean, I would assume we were all together when we were asking about taverns, right? There's no reason why Ash wouldn't know which one we went to.
This is fair. Yeah, so Ash, in fact, the bar or the tavern that all three of you are looking for, although two of you now and Ash in a moment. You guys are looking for the Hard Rocks Grind.
Okay.
That is the name of the tavern. However, give me 1 minute. I just need to grab a brewski out the fridge.
Good call.
All right, so as you guys are getting ready to go find the tavern, Spoonbreaker and Phoenix, I would like the two of you to give me a perception check, please.
Wham bam.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, that's what I said. I got no regrets.
What just happened?
We perceived.
I don't mean with you, I meant my fucking Roll20 just went bonkers.
Because we perceived it. All of it.
So, I'm gonna say Spoonbreaker, and yeah, you know what? I was gonna just give it to whoever's highest, but you both got high, and you're really close to each other, so you both notice. Atlas just walks into his room, but he seems to be walking quite slowly compared to what you've seen him do in the past. almost like he's starting to feel his age.
I'm sorry, one more time?
I said, you guys see Atlas walk into his room. He was even quiet during most of the dinner. And he's walking into his room, but he's moving quite slowly. Almost like he's starting to really feel his age. Normally, he would be right with you at the tavern, but instead, he just goes in his room and shuts the door.
I'm gonna look at Phoenix and say that seemed very weird.
I'll check in with him tomorrow.
Yeah, better for tomorrow, probably.
He might just need rest.
So you guys...
And then,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
so then Phoenix will pull out the alchemy alchemy jug, and say beer. He'll fucking uncork it, have some, offer to Spoonbringer.
Gladly will take it.
So you all start your pregame on the way to the tavern. Now, as you guys head towards the tavern, Wabu and Sulamine, sorry. You guys happen to be sitting at the fuck, what the hell did I just call it? Hard Rock's Grind.
Yes, that was exactly what you said.
You guys have known each other for quite some time, and you both have a friend with you, which you guys can see their stat blocks if you go down to Allies in the no, not Allies. Sorry, Mansion Staff.
Yep.
So, one of you should see Taliana, and the other will see Baka. 4 of you are hanging out in the tavern. Where have you guys been recently? What have you done?
I don't see either of those.
You don't. No, you won't.
Okay.
That's Sulamine and Wabu. You guys are still on your way to the tavern, but they're already there.
Okay.
What you guys been doing recently? How long you been in town?
I believe we just gotten here. And as far as where we've been, we had been traveling. In 1 sec, I can get you the name of the place. I said. Talonstead, I believe it is. We had come from there, gone over to Grimgullier in search of the possibility to help against the advancing army.
Okay.
Is that what you recall, Wabu, or?
Yep, that is accurate.
You guys can drag yourselves in up here by this pillar that I'm pinging. 2 of you. Your followers are already out there for you. The hell?
What?
Wabu. Why do you not have a border? I swear I made you a token with a border.
Yeah, unless I grabbed the wrong one. Unless there's a second Wabu.
No, you all right? I will have to. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I was waiting for you to pick another picture. Yeah, I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah, no, my character's gonna look like that. He's just 5 feet tall and really heavy.
All right. Yeah. So I will try to remember to give you a good token after the game is over.
Yep, no worries.
But yeah, you guys are sitting here in this tavern, and you guys doing anything in particular, or are you just hanging out?
Are we like currently sitting down right now?
Yeah, I figure you guys are sitting in the tavern having some drinks or whatever you might do. I don't know if you drink or not, but
Yeah, Wabu's drinking for sure. And if music is going on, he's probably kind of doing like some like little like bit of a hippy dippy bob.
yeah, there's definitely some music going. It's really upbeat. I don't know if you saw the message in chat earlier, but that's pretty much what's playing. It is Bring the Ale by ASCII.
Oh yeah.
It is playing pretty loud, and the place isn't rowdy, but you know there's a good vibe going on. You know the shift of miners has gotten off work, and taverns are starting to fill. But as it does, you notice 2 characters enter the bar or the tavern, and neither of them are the type of peoples you have seen around the city as of yet. Spoonbreaker, would you like to describe yourself as they see you enter? And then we'll do Phoenix.
Yeah, hold on, I do have to pull up my sheet. I forget my height. I think I'm 6. Hold on. Yeah, so Spoonbreaker is a medium-sized copper Dragonborn. Yeah, sorry, my brain. I was saying dragon, but not the rest of it. Anyways, copper Dragonborn, who's he's 6'2", weighs about 285, and he's a younger lad. He's 20, so he's still got plenty of years left ahead of him. And he carries his staff and has his robes and keeps clean and kind of walks proudly.
Don't you? I think you have plate armor too, do you not? Mithril plate.
Oh yeah, but like in the more casual sense of when I'm not. I imagine I was shown my room. I imagine I didn't want to go to the bar in armor.
No, you took off your armor in your room. All right.
I don't imagine I was trying to fight at this bar with my sword.
For sure. And behind him walks in Phoenix, if you would like to describe yourself.
I'm a cat. No, I'm just kidding. Phoenix he's a cat, yeah. How tall am I? 5'5". You know, I kind of look like a jaguar, like orange with black spots. I don't actually know what I'm wearing because I have an armored defense, so I can wear whatever I want.
Yeah, I think the only thing that you like would probably like definitely wear all the time would probably be your hand wraps. Other than that, everything else is on you.
Yeah. Yeah, so just wear, I don't know, whatever. I'm just wearing random clothes. I walk with a quarterstaff. Pretty wobbly. With a big fucking jug in my arms. as I walk in, just kind of holding it under one arm.
So you guys notice these two particular characters, and I would like Spoonbreaker and Phoenix. Give me a perception. The only real reason that Wabu and Sulamine, you guys took notice, is they do have a certain resemblance to certain legendary people that you've heard of in the area. Yeah, Spoonbreaker, you don't notice. Are you heading to the bar?
Yeah.
Drank too much of my beer on the way here.
It happens.
Spoonbreaker heads up to the bar, but Phoenix, you notice that there are 4 particular beings sitting at a table, and they're all kind of regarding the two of you. One of them, I'm just going to describe your followers real quick. First one. What is she? She is a very regal-looking elf, who happens to have a black and red and what looks to be metal viol sitting in her hand, while a mug's in the other. She's wearing purple and black colors, and she's not modestly dressed, but she's not, you know, all out in the open neither. You know, she looks very classy. The other one, you do see one strange looking turtle. Where is his info? Okay, there it is. This one happens to have a strange looking staff and what you could only describe really as a witch's hat. And then at the table, there are 2 others. Wabu, if you would like to describe yourself.
Yeah, so Wabu is as short as it gets for a total, which is 5 feet tall. But he's also very heavy. He's kind of about as heavy as it gets, so he's about 450 pounds. And that's kind of why he looks like he's got these rounded, symmetrical features that almost make him look as if he's like a bit of a child, even though he's in such a big form, because the extra weight is just distributed very well around his body. It makes him look like he's a little bit rounded. And then you're going to notice that his staff with him, because his staff is made out of what appears to be some sort of metal. And Wabu is just kind of like very in his own world right now, bobbing his head and enjoying the music.
And then there is Sulamine. You'd like to describe yourself.
So I am a wood elf, rather tall for my race, about 5'11", about 165 pounds. Very well dressed, finest silks, cashmere, suede leather, gracefully perfumed. Sitting at the end, trying not to touch anything too particularly dirty.
Thank you. Spoonbreaker, did you said you left your armor in the room. Did you bring your amazing staff with you or no?
I did keep the staff, yes.
Okay. So,
Just in case.
Phoenix, you notice these ones staring at you, and you guys notice the Tabaxi looking back at you. And you also notice the oblivious Dragonborn head straight to the bar. Spoonbreaker, did you approach the bar? Ah, what can I be getting you?
I'll have 2 of the largest servings of your finest ale.
Finest ale. I'll
You
order it in
read?
the Dwarven City. Let's see. He kind of like goes down the line of kegs behind him. And he's like, not the finest, not the finest. I like this one. This one's the best, in my opinion. And he pours you 2 massive mugs. Says, free silver.
All right.
He pours them, hands them over, takes your money. And as you turn back around, you notice Phoenix staring at this group, and this group staring back at you and Phoenix.
I slowly hand the mug over to Phoenix and ask him, is there something we should worry about with these two?
4.
I haven't decided.
I'll raise my glass of wine to them in a toast and offer a friendly smile.
And Wabu will notice this and just kind of wave his hand wildly above his head with a stupid grin on his face.
I'll slowly raise my glass and take
Yeah.
a sip.
Phoenix will nod to you guys and raise his glass. They don't appear to be a threat. They clearly recognized us, but now they don't really seem to be a threat. So he'll kind of, like I said, raise, cheers, and motion to a table like to Spoonbreaker. Like, let's go sit down.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Like, you guys going to your own table, or you going to join them?
I mean,
It's up to you. I was just unclear on what you're doing.
yeah. So the way I'm looking at it, I mean, no offense to these guys. Like, I don't know them, and we're the names. You know what I mean? So they're looking at me. I assume it's because they recognize me. They're not a threat. So I'm like, okay, hi. And then I'm going to go to my seat. If they want to come and chat with me, I'm not going to be a dick about it or anything. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. No, I was
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
I was just unclear on exactly where you're going to sit down. That was all. So I knew what to say next.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna step over to it. I'm gonna follow him to probably a different table. But
Yeah,
seems
like I said, I would assume if we're like, people know who we are, we probably get people waving at us and shit all the time. So, I acknowledge them and yeah.
All right. I just gotta open the follower sheets for a moment because I'm pretty sure. Okay. No, I didn't. Oh, that sucks. I did not put in how to roleplay those two, like I did with all the other followers. Fuck.
Ours?
Yeah. All the
You
other
want me to
followers.
give you a Cole's notes of her personality, or?
Sure, if you got one, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hers is pretty simple. She's kind of the one that's like more straight-laced, and we need to have a plan and a schedule, and she kind of like mothers Wabu a lot, because mother's like, oh, it'll just happen as it happens, and she's like, no, we need a plan, etc.
Okay, so she's definitely not going to suggest you go sit with them then. Let's see. You know what? A bard is very charismatic. She enjoys social things. So, Taliana kind of leans over to you, Sulamine, says, well, you are quite powerful in your own right. And I'll be honest, I would like to hear some of their stories.
Their stories would make great fodder for your songs. Let's do this. I'll grab Wabu, and if he's amenable, we'll head over to their table. If you'd be so kind as to go ask the bartender what they're drinking, grab 2 of those, and meet us there. We'll see if they're up for some company.
Ah, yes, of course. And before she stands up, she kind of puts her hand out to you.
I'll give her 10 gold. Well,
Okay.
and how much are drinks here?
Depends on the quality you're looking for.
I'll give her 10 gold, and if that's not enough, I'll tell her to send me a receipt. I'll
Fair
reimburse her.
Very well. And she walks over to the bar, and you see her ordering drinks. The follower, however, overheard this conversation. I don't like this, Wabu. You should leave them be.
I'll speak to
What?
Wabu. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, but that one looks so big, and he points at the Dragonborn. He looks nice.
Indeed, Wabu, and we've been looking for a way to maybe help with the war. This might be our opportunity.
Yes, good plan. And then Wabu just stands up abruptly and starts walking over.
I'll go with Wabu.
Yeah, the Baka kind of, okay. And she slowly gets up and just lags behind. She does come over, but she's kind of slow about it. Phoenix and Spoonbreaker. Give me perception. Yeah, Phoenix, you immediately notice them get up and start heading in your direction.
Phoenix will just kind of act like he didn't notice. He's just chilling. He's sitting like he made sure he was sitting so that he's facing them. So like they're not coming up behind him.
Yep. You guys approach.
And like as Wabu's walking up, it looks like he's kind of stomping, like almost like, you know, like do, but like you can't hear any footsteps. And then when he gets up, he's just gonna straight point at Spoonbreaker and be like, "You're a big one, aren't you?"
Forgot, he's got the boots of Elvenkind.
I'm gonna look at this Wabu character interested and tilt my head and say, yeah, I guess you could say I'm a bigger band than you.
He's like, "Wow, are you a part of the Stormforge?"
Aye, we are the Stormforged.
Whoa, so cool. And then he like pokes his companion. Sorry, I forgot what
It's okay, Suleiman. At this point, I'll bow and take my hat off. Say, Suleiman Laurelian, at your service, gentlemen. How are you this evening?
Not drunk enough.
Well, my assistant should be helping to remedy that shortly, and I'll look over to see if she's back from the bar yet.
As you finish saying that, she literally just like comes over with let's see, if it was a gold 50 for 2, so that's 3, 450. She comes back and she hands you 5 gold back, and she puts 6 of these massive mugs on the table. Ah, hello. So, my friends finally worked up the balls to see you. And she kind of passes the mugs around the table, and just immediately sits down.
Yeah, when she shows up with the mugs of ale, Phoenix smiles, and he'll kind of reach under the table. Not hard, but he'll reach under the table and kind of kick the chairs out. And he'll like nod to them to sit down.
Yeah, in rapid succession, Wabu and Suleiman, you just see like all the chairs nearly simultaneously just like kick out from the table a little bit. Not knocked over, just like pushed back.
Wabu applauds.
I'll nod,
Moonbreaker's kind of in shock.
I'll nod and say, "You're too kind. Sit down and warm the chairs."
And the Wabu will sit down as well.
People that bring booze are welcome at my table.
Knew that
An
would do
easy
it.
standard to meet.
Knew that
We
would do
were
it.
thinking that our association might be mutually advantageous, as you are well renowned as people who are defending the innocent in this ongoing war. And we are people who are looking for the opportunity to do likewise.
Hi. You
Sorry,
seem
go
to
ahead.
be looking to replenish the Stormforge numbers a bit. It's actually quite fortuitous on the timing. But what do you have to offer for the Stormforge?
At the very least, ale.
Phoenix will kind of snap his fingers and like point at Spoonbreaker when he says that last part.
Fair. There is always never enough ale.
Well, for diplomacy and where that fails, I offer a bow.
As he mentions the bow, I would like the two of you, Phoenix and Spoonbreaker. You may do an Arcana or a Religion.
On his bow?
Yes. And you may, as you guys take a look at the bow, Phoenix, you don't really catch it, but Spoonbreaker,
No, that's fair. I don't know a lot about weapons. I don't use them.
Spoonbreaker, you realize that this particular bow that he has on his back, which, let me find it real quick. This bow seems to be made of moose antlers, and the string seems to be strung with almost like a swamp vine. And around it, part of it is wrapped in kind of a slightly tattered green cloth with some gold inlay on it. And you're not sure exactly how powerful this is, but you do know this is a powerful weapon, like possibly on par with yours and the rest of the Stormforged.
I'll kind of gaze blankly over his shoulder for a moment and then look back and kind of ask, that weapon seems, your bow seems quite interesting. Is there something special about it?
Well, it's owned by me. That's a start. But it's a useful bow. It's accurate. It does well.
So, Sulamine, whether you wish to divulge this information or not is completely up to you. I don't know if you realize it, but this is actually an artifact weapon, as you are the chosen of who is your god? Where is it? Corlon. So whether you wish to divulge that or not is up to you. But it's like basically a fully unique thing. Nobody else will have anything like this.
I'm with you. I'm up to speed on that. I just there's mild pride in that. I would think that would be kind of boastful to, it's an artifact and I'm the chosen, so I'm going to kind of downplay it
Totally
right
fair. I just wanted to make sure you as a player were aware. That's all.
Roger that. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry.
And as you guys sit across from these four, I would like another one on Wabu's weapon, either a Arcana or a Religion.
Weapons don't concern me.
Spoonbreaker. You take a look at Wabu's Wabu's staff. It doesn't look like anything extraordinary, but you can feel the magic emanating from this thing. Much like, again, kind of magic you feel on the Stormforged, all of your Stormforged weapons. This is also a powerful staff, although it just looks like a it looks like almost wood that has just been twisted and have vines running through it. But the weird thing is that although the vines don't have any roots or they don't go anywhere, they still seem like they're alive.
Oh, so it's not metal, Savage?
No.
Okay, it said it was metal in the thing. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I fucking flew through making that today because I didn't realize I didn't make it.
Yeah, no,
yet.
you're good. You're good. Sorry. So then ignore the earlier that I said it was made out of metal.
Y'all still there?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm still here.
Yeah, I didn't notice the weapon, so I'm just chilling, drinking.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Side Eye Phoenix and just state, loud enough for everybody to hear, but these two are quite interesting.
Phoenix will kind of look back at you between sips, and he goes, "Are they now?"
Yes, my aloof friend, yes.
Baka sits there and kind of rolls her eyes. Oh, didn't notice us again, eh? And kind of looks over at Taliana. Taliana laughs and she's like, they don't need to. I know I'm amazing.
I'm gonna kind of laugh and blush in embarrassment, and then slowly sip my beer.
Yeah, you guys notice that the other two at the table, Taliana and Baka, they do not seem to have much magic about them. Like they obviously have some magic prowess, but not so much in the way of magic items and such.
Yeah, Phoenix will kind of look over at them, be like, "I noticed you. I see you all." So he'll look to Sulami and go, "So you're clearly a ranged fighter with your bow over there." He'll look at Wabu and be like, "What do you do?"
Wabu puts a finger to his lips and looks up and thinks, well, I cast spells and do stuff. And oh yeah, I heal things too. Right? And he looks over at Baka.
Yes, that is what you do, Wabu. I believe I've seen you
Smiles
summon a
loud.
few things from here and there as well.
Oh yes, my friends. I have lots of friends.
What kind of friends?
My animals, of course.
Wow. You're an interesting fellow, to say the least.
I feel like him and Ash will get along just fine. What do you mean?
Ah, I mean nothing by it. Just an interesting fellow. He'll motion towards the other two and be like, "And you two, you are what, squires?"
Taliana laughs. Squires. Motherfucker, please. And she stands up and she pulls out her violin and she walks over towards the group of bards and immediately joins in perfect tune with them and kind of steals the show a little bit. And Baka's like, yes, she's the show off. I, on the other hand, well, I more or less try and keep him in check slightly, a little bit. Kind of saved me some time ago. But since
Baka's a
then,
great help.
it seems like he needs a little guidance now and then.
Yeah, I can see that. And Phoenix will take another big chug of ale.
And what of you all? Do you have friends? Baka says.
You know who we are, and who our friends are.
I mean,
Thought
friends
that's why we were
not,
having this conversation.
friends not in the Stormforged.
He means our friends back at home. Back at home base.
Did you say that out loud?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been drinking.
See? Your Dragonborn friend here seems to get it. But I am kind of curious. When it comes to the Stormforged, are you all friends, or are you just people who are fighting a war together?
I'd like to think a little bit of both.
We've been together a long time. It's hard to be not friends.
More family than comrades, I'd say.
Indeed.
Excellent. Well, it is getting late. I'm going to retire, Wabu. Try not to stay up too late.
Okay. And he
She's-
like gives her a pat on the back. Get some sleep.
Clunk clunk goes the shell. And she heads up to the to a room in the tavern. The Taliana does very well with her performance. And in fact, she does so well over the course of the song that Spoonbreaker and Phoenix, you both feel very inspired. Like you could do just about anything you put your mind to right now. And she comes and sits back down. Says, so, you figure out what I do yet? As she slams back a fucking shot she just picked up off somebody's table as she walked by him.
Do you want me to roll for it?
Sure. I mean, you don't have to, really. You feel inspired. I doubt it's your first time seeing an actual bard in action. You'll
Okay,
probably
fair
recognize
enough.
the feeling.
Yeah. I'll be like, yes, of course. You're a bard. Lovely tune.
Well, you must know that after a long, hard battle, there's nothing better than some relaxation. And
Oh, yeah.
as she says that, she pats her violin.
But that does bring us to the topic of battle, the question of whether you have room in your ranks for 2 more.
Oh, helps if I hold my button down. Damn it, what did I say now? Phoenix says, yes, there's always room, but that's a larger conversation. We have more team members, of course, you understand. The best we can do at this time is set up a meeting.
Of course.
Tomorrow morning.
Sleep Creme
I
is deep
like
in his
these
cups.
two.
Or sorry, Spoonbreaker is deep in his cups.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix has drinking. Phoenix has drunk a fair amount, but he's well, you know what he is, so
Yeah.
he's doing all right.
Wabu slams his drink, and then when he puts his drink down, slams it down the table. It's like, tomorrow we meet more, friends. Tonight we drink, and he signals for more alcohol.
Yeah,
So
wait. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say a question for all three of the other guys at the table. Are you guys trying to keep up? Like, you can see my pace, and it's quick, very quick. Are you guys trying to keep up?
Wabu likes to drink. Maybe not keep up, but he's trying to drink pretty quick. So
Fuck it, I'm keeping up tonight. Let's go, Phoenix.
That's so cute.
Yeah, I'll let you do with that what you will.
Yeah. So you guys continue to drink throughout the night. In fact, do you guys want to do a drinking game, or are you guys just slamming them back and seeing who fucking goes out first?
Do you guys want to play that? Well, I don't. We call it quarters. Where you like flick the quarter at the table or whatever, try to get it in the other person's drink. And they
No,
have
I need to
chug.
drink faster. We need a better drinking game.
You guys start to get the feeling Spoonbreaker might be an alcoholic.
Aficionado has a nicer ring to it. I'll send my assistant for another round of drinks.
You could say a connoisseur of intoxicated feelings.
Taliana kind of looks at you and is like, you know we're in a tavern, right? They have barmaids. And she raises her hand, and immediately a barmaid comes over. Yes?
Hard to get good help.
We need many, many rounds of drinks. Like, what do you mean by many rounds of drinks? Fill up a round for the table, bring it over, and then maybe 30 seconds later start filling up more. But I'll sure.
And before we get too far, I'm actually just sipping. I'm not trying to power down or power drink with fellas that look like they'll pull me under the table.
I'm just a
Taliana
little
notices
kitty,
this.
man.
Taliana notices this. She kind of nudges you jokingly. Don't be a stick in the mud. Let's get schmammered.
It's hard to shoot straight when you're schmammered.
I don't think we're getting in a fight tonight, but whatever. Do you, I guess. Let's see. I'm gonna open her stat block. Okay, so with each round, guys, we are going to do a Constitution saving throw. I think except you, right, Rob? You've got something in your subclass, do you not? Rob? Sorry, Phoenix?
the Phoenix has died.
Apparently.
Please hold while he resurrects.
He also just had a kid, so there's a good chance maybe his kid woke up or something, so...
What? Sorry, I was getting a drink. My headset disconnected.
You have something in your subclass that, like, prevents you from, like... basically, like, blacking out or anything like that from booze, right?
Please hold.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Ash, I completely forgot. I forgot you were heading there. That is my bad.
Heading where? I'm lost currently.
You were heading to the bar.
Heading to a bar.
You heard which one they were going to.
The Knock Your Rocks?
The Hard Rocks Grind.
The Feel Your
Nice
Cleaver?
Ash respawn.
Oh shit.
The Dig Your Hole?
Jesus. Yeah, I would consider fucking alcohol poisoning would be classed as poison. So
Gems and Cracks?
so you know what, as Ash, you walk into the bar, and as you do, you take a look around. It takes you all of half a second to recognize two of your friends, and they're sitting at a table with three other people.
Oh, I had no intention of actually making it there, but that's okay. I made it there.
Yeah, you made it there.
Okay.
Wabu and Sulamine. You both notice this rather large person walking towards the your table. And would you like to describe yourself, Ash?
Sure. I am very tall. I am 7'8". I weigh roughly 300 pounds of pure rippling muscle. I have black hair, blue / white eyes, very pale skin, and I look to be Goliath in in stature. And so I stroll there looking very muscularly. So I look very rigid as I try to smoothly walk there.
Beefy.
Yes, very beefy. And I'm going to clap my hand on the first person's back that comes here and say, "Ah, drinking time."
Yeah. So the waitress comes over and she puts the round on the table and suddenly notices you and just kind of like looks up at you. Oh, are you joining them?
Yes, little one, I am joining them. What are they drinking?
The best dwarven ale in the house?
Ugh, that won't do. Get me something fruity with one of those little umbrellas.
Nice.
Okay. They do have a higher alcohol content, just so you're aware.
Off with you.
Okay. So she comes back, she says, okay, so, let's see, I guess it would be 7.5 silver for the good shit. And there is, what, 5 of you? Yes, 5 of you, and then...
6 with Talia. Talia? Did I have their name right?
No, Bacca left, and then, so for the good shit, you guys are drinking the, Phoenix and Spoonbreaker, Wabu, Sulamine, and Taliana. That's 5 of the good shit. And then the other one is going to be a little more expensive because it's got a higher alcohol content. And that's what Ash is ordering.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you. Yeah. Sorry.
So 7.5 silver for the good shit each. And I'm going to say it's probably going to be a gold for yours, Ash.
Okay.
Is your order kind of like theirs? They want me to just keep bringing them.
We'll see.
Yeah, so Ash sits down, and the first round arrives. But Ash, you realize you don't recognize the other 3 people at the table other than, excuse me, Phoenix and Spoonbreaker. But Sulamine and Wabu, you give me a history at advantage.
Nice.
Yeah, you're both pretty sure that this one is Ash of the Stormforged.
I stand and bow, and I say, it's pleased to meet you, ma'am. My name is Sulamine Valerian, and I believe you are Ash of the Stormforged, are you not?
Ma'am. Oh, we don't even call my granddaddy ma'am. My lord, child, where did you come from?
What would you propose I call you? I can go with anything.
Ash. The name is Ash.
Ash it is, then. Pleased to meet you, Ash.
And then Wabu just is like, "Whoa, you're even bigger than that guy."
Last I checked.
That's awesome. And he's just got like a stupid grin on his face and raising his mug to her.
I'm gonna take a piece of boar out of my pocket and just start eating it.
Spoonbreaker, you've been acting pretty drunk as it was. So what does your character look like right now? Not physically, but like his actions, his motor skills and shit.
I'm gonna keep it real plain with you, okay? Spoonbreaker's not looking so hot if it's been longer than 40 minutes in this bar.
Yeah, all right. So
If he's competing with a cat person that's drinking fucking whatever they want, unaffected, it's not looking good.
yeah. So, you guys all sit down. Ash, your drink is brought as well.
I'm gonna pull the umbrella out of the drink and put it into my hair.
And as she does this, for the first time, you guys realize her hair is not naturally red. There's something strange about it.
Can we tell by looking what makes it red? Is it like blood?
It gives off a coppery smell.
So blood.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll smile and keep the knowledge to myself.
Wabu, since you seem to be a little, I don't know what's the word. Wabu, you seem to be a little more,
Simple?
Sorry, what?
Naive?
Simple.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. I want you to give me a investigation, if you wish to figure out what it is. I'm gonna say no. You just think that she's got a clumpy dye job.
Got it.
I'm sorry, Savage. That was metagaming. Do you want me to roll for it and see if I can figure that out?
I'm gonna say no. You would probably you'd probably understand that a little more because being a ranger, you've probably seen your fair share of like camouflage and like using natural things around you to change appearances. So you're good.
Okay.
I only made
and
him because
this-
he's acting he's role playing his character like he's a little out there,
Fair play.
So
Yeah, he doesn't really know this world very well. I was gonna say, so that thing that she put into her hair, is it like a synthetic made thing?
yeah, the small umbrella, it's like almost like toothpicks that have like some paper material in between the toothpicks to make it look like an umbrella.
Okay, so then Wabu's gonna quickly grab a seed out of his pocket. It's just like a simple seed, and then he's gonna use Druidcraft to make it bloom into a flower.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
And then he's gonna attempt to hand it over to Ash and be like, "Pretty flower, more natural for you."
Ooh, thank you. I'll grab it and I'll put it behind my other ear.
All right.
Wabu smiles.
So you guys are ready to start your drinking game. Taliana goes, all right, waited long enough, and she slams her mug on the fucking bar or on the table and just starts to chug it.
What's the game? Are we supposed to try and beat her?
Not beat her, just everybody's trying to keep up, right? That's what Spoonbreaker said. He's like, no, we need to drink faster than that. So
I'm probably already passed out. I'm just letting you know.
So she slams it and just starts chugging it down.
I'll just
I
look
mean-
at her with a raised eyebrow and just be like gently like sipping my drink.
Phoenix has just been like consistently drinking this entire time, basically. Like
Wabu?
not just chugging not mug after mug, but he's been like he's drinking hard and steady.
Yeah, Wabu's probably keeping more in line with their pace, with Phoenix's pace, than anything.
With Phoenix's pace, eh?
I'm fucking
Yeah, like-
cross-eyed.
Oh, sorry, not Phoenix. Spoonbreaker. Sorry, I mixed it up.
Spoonbreaker? Oh, yeah.
I'm fucking
Yeah, whoever-
cross-eyed.
Oh wait, no, yeah, sorry, Phoenix then. That's right. The one who's drinking at a fairly fast, but not insano speed.
All right, sure. Taliana goes, oh, y'all suck at this game. And she like waves barmaid over. They bring another round. Everybody else still has, stuff left in theirs, but she grabs hers, chugs it again. Holy shit. Yo, yeah, man. She's keeping up like a chain. She's doing well. Wabu, you're trying to keep up Phoenix. Con save. Fucking Spoonbreaker. Con save.
I don't get advantage on this, right?
Not unless it's something about being not unless it is to avoid poison.
I just
Yeah.
want to die from alcohol poisoning, apparently.
Bro, you actually feel like you kind of sobered up a bit.
Wow.
Oh.
Second wind, let's go.
Let's
Wabu's
go!
dying.
I'm
Wow.
just full of adrenaline at this point.
Wabu.
So I didn't mean to roll advantage.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Wabu. Your eyes cross. And then you just kind of like slump forward, face on the table. Just out cold.
Perfect.
I giggle like a fucking child.
Taliana's like, well, Dragonborn, looks like it's you and me. She brings over another round. She's like, in fact, let's add a shot to this one, shall we? Barmaid brings over a shot as well.
When you mentioned shots, Phoenix will perk up, and he was still like he was leaning back on his chair here too. So it's like he lets his chair hit back on all fours, and he kind of flops down on his elbows on the table. He's like, shots, you say?
I mean, would you guys prefer we switch this game to shots?
I do look like some liquor with my beer.
Well. Very well. She orders some more. She looks at Sulamine. Are you sure you don't want to join us? Come on.
No, I don't want to commit suicide by poison, but thank you for the offer.
Shame. So boring, this one, sometimes. Shots come around.
To each their own.
Shots come around. One place in front of everybody, along with a mug of ale. Slams shot down, she takes it, and then immediately starts chugging the ale.
Phoenix will kind of look over at her and drop his shot in the ale. And just chug the whole thing.
Spoonbreaker has been done with his drink.
After this is her third mug that in a row that I've seen that she's chugging. So when she starts, he's gonna immediately drop the shot in, and my goal is to beat her. I don't know if you want me to roll for that or not.
Damn, a bard versus monk with drinking, huh? Let me check something.
Well, I mean, I'm either gonna make a statement that I can chug faster than her, or I'm gonna lose, and it is what it is.
I don't think there's a decent skill check for this, so I'm just gonna say contest D20. Spoonbreaker, you not drinking no more?
I already said I chugged mine. Mine was done before they were, discussing this.
Oh. Well, in that case, did you take a shot too?
Yes.
I'll take a shot with.
No, I'm rolling a
drink.
D20.
No, the D20 is to race. Phoenix is trying to beat her. And he does. He beats her. She is going to do a con save, and you're doing a shot as well, Ash?
Yes, please.
All right. Are you chugging your drink to go with it, or are you just doing a shot?
I'll just do the shot, but I'll keep sipping on my drink.
All right, you don't need to do a con save yet. You haven't been drinking long enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so she's gonna do a con save, and Spoonbreaker con save. Ooh, there we go. She doesn't even look like she got a buzz yet.
This bard.
Row.
Spoonbreaker. I want you to roll me a d20. On an odd number, you throw up. On an even number, you pass out.
Fuck yeah! Let's go!
Spoonbreaker.
Third win!
Spoonbreaker slams his ale or his mug back down and goes, and just fucking slams into the table.
Wait,
Wasn't
just
odd number?
threw up on an
Wasn't
odd
odd
number.
numbers? Yeah, odd
Oh,
numbers
it-
supposed to be barf.
My bad.
Which means I can
Spoonbreaker
keep
is still in the
going.
game.
Let's go!
Yeah, alright, so he chugs it, slams it down. He goes to say something. His facial features don't even change. But all of a sudden, just like projectile, like right onto the middle of the table.
I was gonna say maybe make him roll to see if he can make it outside or not.
Oh no, no,
Nope.
nah. He's got a +9. He only rolled a 13 total. No.
Oof.
Yeah. So that does not go well. The barmaid comes back over. She's like, "All right, you guys got to go. Time to go.
No.
Please carry your friend out of here."
Phoenix, tell her we're not done.
She does say those of
Phoenix.
you who have rooms here, because a couple of you do have rooms here, you may retire to your room, but you are cut off from any more alcohol for tonight.
Would that be
Taliana
Wabu?
What?
Does Wabu have a room here?
Wabu, Sulamine, Taliana, and Baka all have rooms here.
Oh yeah, Sulamine's a big boy too, right? Or am I wrong?
He is a wood elf.
Yeah, I'm like 5'11", 165. I'm tiny compared to most of y'all.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm heavy. I'm
Like,
450 pounds.
Phoenix will look at Ash. Like, Ash. And he'll grab his quarterstaff and kind of poke across the table at Wabu. Like, can you help him to his room?
Yeah, no problem. I will walk over to Wabu and throw him over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
It's due to his shell, it's a little awkward trying to carry him, but you are able to. Taliana says, I'll show you his room, as she wipes her mouth and kind of gives the barmaid a dirty look. Sulamine, if you mean to meet with the Stormforge tomorrow, maybe talk to the more sober one and set a time, huh?
Indeed, I will. Is there a good time for you in the morning? Probably not too early given your friend's condition.
Player knowledge, again, because I missed last session. Do we have anything going on tomorrow that I can't overbook? Or is any time
No,
fine?
No,
anytime's fine.
No, you guys had basically arrived in town. They led you directly to the Citadel once they knew who you were. You guys sat down, had your meal, and then that was about it.
Okay. So, I'll tell them to meet us where we're staying at the Citadel, I guess, at 2 p.m.
I'm gonna say that is you might have an issue with that, because these two are unknown, or these four are unknown peoples, so they're not just gonna simply let them into the
Let's just meet them
Citadel
at the
where the
market.
Underbaron is, right?
Fair. Go with one of the high-end taverns nearby that was told to us, so we don't have to go as far tomorrow.
So down here, there's a tavern. Actually, there's one inside of these spires. All of these stalagmites, they you weren't here, Phoenix. I described this before to the others, but they all are quite obviously occupied. Like, they are living quarters and shops and shit like that inside of these things, as well as all the houses around them. But there is a tavern like right here.
Well, let's say like up in this area, so it's like, you know,
In the market?
a tavern somewhere like over in this, you know what I mean? So we're meeting like halfway, because if they're staying where we are and we're staying way the hell down here, we can meet, like, you know? what I'm
Oh,
saying?
right. The other thing, for those of you who haven't seen this map yet, all of these red dots that are on the walls. So there are certain spots where you can see gates and whatnot. But if there seems to be a section where there are no gates that you can see, the red dots mark the gates. So there's like from the front gate, you kind of have to go up to this one, and then you go all the way down to this one, and then so on and so forth. It's kind of like yeah, like that. That's why they've got it set up this way, and it's called impenetrable, is because people like it's a fucking shooting gallery to get from one section to the next if you're invading.
Oh, okay. So yeah, where you ping first then would be better.
All right, gold. So Asher, Taliana guides you to Wabu's room, and she kind of like reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out a key, opens the door, and says, "Just try and put him gently on the bed. We don't want to pay for damages when his big shell breaks the bed, you know."
I will try as gingerly as possible to put him on the bed.
Okay.
You want to roll for it?
No. I assume that, you know, since you are, you know, level 15, you probably know your own strength. It's not a new body like Ina had when she had a body swap.
That's fair.
Yeah. She says, "All right, well, appreciate that." And she kind of hiccups. Oh, I guess it's finally hitting. She says, I'm gonna go to bed though. And tell Sulamine when you go back down that, you know, I've crashed. Good night."
Good night. I'll head back downstairs.
Yeah, so as you approach, Phoenix and Sulamine are discussing a place to meet the next day.
Okay. I will let Sulamine know that the lady friend is crashing and burning currently, hopefully in her own bed, with a big smile on my face.
Thank you.
Sulamine, you may give an insight check if you want to try and understand her smile.
You okay? Assuming I can get there. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Ash, what were you getting at with that smile and that last sentence?
Wow. She wasn't in a room by herself when I left. That's all I'm saying. You know,
What?
she's there with the turtle.
No, she
And
went
I
to
don't
her
know
own
what-
room.
I didn't see her go to her own room. I left before that happened.
No, she said she's going to her own room and she left. When she said goodnight, yeah, no. She I'm sorry, I meant to say that if I didn't. Yeah, no, she went to her own room.
Her own room, wink wink. No?
Anyways, so you guys have now set a place to meet. Wabu has been dropped in his room. Taliana has gone to her bed, as well as Baka. So the only three of you left are Sulamine, Phoenix, and Ash. And at this point, you guys all see the bartender and one of the maids kind of sitting there staring at you, waiting for y'all to get the fuck out.
I'll pay my tab and head up. Sorry, go ahead.
Is Spoonbreaker still passed out?
Oh yeah, he's unconscious. Or no, sorry, he's very sloppy. He hurled onto the table and then he's kind of just I don't know. What are you doing, Spoonbreaker? After you threw up?
I need one of you guys to carry me out.
I'll sigh and say, as long as you don't throw up on me again, I will carry you.
Spoonbreaker?
Breaker.
No promises.
I'll pick him up. But if he starts to look like he's going green, I'm dropping his ass.
How are you
You're
carrying him?
the blood painter.
I'm gonna carry him like a child in my arms so I can see his face.
Okay. All right. So like a newborn baby, you just got your arms kind of like underneath him.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, Phoenix and Sulamine, you two are the last two left.
And Phoenix is still sober, yeah?
Oh yeah. Well, maybe not sober, but he's not fucking anywhere near the kind of drunk anybody else was.
Phoenix, as they're all kind of clearing out, Phoenix will move to the bar, trying to. He's walking as straight as he can, looking as clean as he can, you know? Try to play it off like he's sober. And he's gonna try and sweet talk the bartender into selling him a bottle to go. Apologizing for his friends and whatnot.
Fine, fine. As long as it gets you out of here. Table was a mess tonight. My God. The entire place smells like vomit. Look, here. And he slams down a bottle of whiskey. He's like, 10 gold.
Aye. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll leave a tip for our bar maid. Say 3 gold for her. Then I'll walk over to the tavern keeper or the bartender and give him 3 gold and say, for your troubles, sorry for our conclusion this evening.
Well, is what it is.
Does the
Job
table
hazard.
owe anything else, or is it all paid up?
Honestly, I don't know. We'll say it's paid up. They're just gonna let you slide.
Fair enough. I don't know paying for shit.
I'm gonna say you probably got about an hour before you would need to after your shift with the library, so you could get some sleep and have your long rest before the morning.
Richter just goes over to a spot, kind of a quieter spot where he can maybe get a viewpoint or a vantage. People watches a little bit, reads the book, and also tries to eyeball the cannons if he can get a good view of the big cannons. If not, he's just gonna sit and kind of chill out for an hour before going to bed.
Yeah, you can get a view. And
He just eyeballs the cannons as well.
give me a perception while you're doing this. You're kind of standing out on a balcony, but you're not easily noticed because of the way where the balcony door is, and it's just off a main hallway. And you hear conversation going on between a couple dwarves. One day they're gonna get through. We might be impenetrable, but once we're surrounded, they'll either push through or wait us out and let us die. No. Don't forget, if they push through, Underbaron has that ancient weapon. No, I don't see him using it. He's not going to go down in history as the only Underbaron that have ever needed to use such a thing. It'll destroy the entire city. I don't know about that. I think if it really comes down to it, he would. And the conversation begins to trail off as they get farther away.
I just take note of that. It catches my attention for sure. I look at who the dwarves are. They probably just are random dwarves, but I let them walk away. I just take that in mind.
They are wearing the colors of the guard.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, after that, everybody gets in their long rest. Phoenix and Suleiman, did you guys actually set a time? I can't remember. For the meeting the next day?
Say 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock? All right. Next morning, where everybody is awake. Boombreaker, give me a con save. You're not feeling horrible, considering. It must be the fact that you fucking vomited most of your contents of your stomach up the night before.
Jesus, my head is pounding.
As you all wake up and get ready for the day, those of you who need to prep your spells may do that, so on and so on.
Preppings for punks.
You all get a knock at your door, one after another. It's a servant telling you that breakfast will be served in the hall in 15 minutes, and the Underbaron hopes to see you there.
Richter does his morning kind of prep routine, washes up, and gets ready for breakfast, and it's going to be there for the start of it.
All right.
Phoenix will wake up, bath himself, get ready, get dressed, and do his morning meditations and shit,
All right.
and then head down for breakfast.
Ash will get up and do some push-ups, and then get herself ready for the day, and definitely is going to be down there like fork in hand before the food is even served.
Yeah, so Ash, you're the first one sitting at the table. The food's not even out yet. No servants in the room. Sitting there twiddling your thumbs. Spoonbreaker, you feeling like shit? You getting up, getting ready, and heading out, or what?
Yeah. My spells are already prepped and did my morning meditations and reflection on last night, and I'm ready to go about and get my grub on.
All right. So you guys arrive one after another. I'm gonna say that Ash is probably first. Phoenix, you're probably second. Richter, you're third, and Spoonbreaker, you're probably coming in last. However, the Underbaron walks in. Ah, I trust you all slept well?
Yes, it was a very, very lovely night last night.
Yes, the accommodations were great.
Excellent, excellent. Well, he kind of looks at Spoonbreaker. Which tavern you be hitting last night? Spoonbreaker.
I believe it was called the something rock. Hard rock something.
Ah, Hard Rock's Grind, huh?
Yes, yes, yes!
That's one of me favorites. Did you pay for the best stuff in the house?
I do believe we asked for their finest ale, and he served me what he believed was the finest ale to offer.
He calls over a servant. He kind of whispers him something. Servant nods and walks away. And at this moment, a bunch of other servants come in with the carrying platters and so on and so on. There's, again, an absolute shit ton of food. All kinds of things. Hard-boiled eggs, eggs over easy, sunny side up, fried hard. There's all kinds of bacon and ham and what have you. Bunch of fruit. There's, wow. Did you meet any of the town folks last night?
I don't know if they're townsfolk, but we met 4 individuals last night. All seem quite spry with the, weaponry.
Ah. Being who you are, surprised you weren't swarmed last night. In fact, I would like Phoenix and Ash. The two of you were probably the most sober out of the original 4 that were there. Or sorry, 1, 2. Yeah, Spoonbreaker was fucking trash. Richter wasn't there. Neither was Atlas. So yeah, Ash and Phoenix, 2 of you can actually give me kind of a history or an insight. Your choice.
And
Yeah, I'm gonna say you don't get it, but Phoenix, you realize that although you didn't really notice last night, now that you're thinking back to the imagery of what you remember seeing, although the music was hopping and people were kind of like having a good time, on your way there and back, things actually looked were feeling a little solemn. You're just kind of realizing that now among the people of the city. Nothing was really nothing was really, what's the word I'm looking for?
They're a bunch of party poopers.
Nothing is super people weren't looking exactly happy with the situation. There was a lot of worry on people's faces.
Yeah, spirits are down.
Yeah. But you at least enjoy the city. Is there some other things you plan on doing today? I could maybe give you some recommendations.
I'd like to see the market.
I had an opportunity to meet Scribbles at the library. He's looking into some things for me, for some weaponry. As you mentioned, or as it was mentioned yesterday with some of the aerial raids, we're looking into upping the defenses in some of the towns nearby. So they're looking into that for us. Any sort of big weapon or information there, we're looking into.
Interesting. It's not a bad idea. You drop some plans, I might be willing to fork over some materials.
That's great to hear. I will definitely keep you in the loop.
Excellent. I would greatly appreciate that. He kind of looks over at Ash. Why does your hair look like you were in a rather rough fight last night?
Oh, I was not in a fight last night. It was from the other night.
How did your hair get that color? Use berry juice to dye it?
Oh, heavens, no. We do not. No, not berry juice. Definitely not. It is the blood of my enemies.
He kind of looks absolutely shocked at this answer for a moment. And then he starts howling with laughter. Tis the best answer I have ever heard. You're an interesting one, I tell you. This moment, the first server who left comes back. And he pushes a small, he takes out of a pouch a little bit of wax and what looks to be a stamp. He melts some of the wax, folds up the piece of paper, pours a little on, and stamps it. And he slides it across to Phoenix. The next time you go back there, give this to the barkeep. It's a little surprise for you, Phoenix.
Aye. Sorry, what did you say it was?
It is a piece of parchment. He didn't tell you what the contents are, but it's a piece of parchment with a wax seal on it.
All right. Phoenix will stash that.
Breakfast is almost over as Atlas finally comes walking in. He seems to be walking very slowly, and let me open his sheet. Anybody who wants to can do an insight check. Yeah, you all get it. It looks like he's in a lot of pain. He's trying to hide it. It's not going well. He sits down at the table silently, doesn't say a word, and just starts filling a small plate and eating it.
I say good morning and I continue to eat.
He says, as with a mouthful of food, and he kind of like nods in your direction without looking up.
Atlas, how are you feeling this morning?
I'm fine, why? He says with a kind of a scowl on his face.
Phoenix will stand up and he'll kind of lean on the table with two hands towards him and he'll be, because you don't look fine and you know it. So what's going on?
Just age, boy. Just age. Wait till you get to To be as old as I am, you'll feel it too. I'm fine.
If you say so. But you know, we all know you better than that. And he'll just sit back down and let Atlas continue.
Everybody finishes their meal, and again, the Underbaron goes on kind of a story rant. Atlas finishes most of what's on his plate, and he just kind of pushes it away. Says, I have some business to attend to. I'll be out for the day. And he doesn't. He kind of looks at all of you. Give me another insight, everybody.
Big whiff.
No, it's a skill check. You can't crit fail or crit succeed a skill check, so it is still an 11. 12. Spoonbreaker and Ash. Two of you kind of see almost a flash of regret on his face before he looks over to the Underbaron and he says, "Thank you, Underbaron." And he just turns and leaves.
We'll look at him suspiciously.
I'll let it be known to the rest of the party.
I wonder if something's going on with his belt of strength. I know that keeps him running most days. He is old, as he said.
I think it's more than that. He's hiding something.
So, breakfast concludes. We're gonna flash over to the others for a moment. Wabu and Sulamine. You guys wake up in the tavern. Wabu, con save. You are unsure how, but you feel like $1,000,000. Like, you start to think, maybe I should do that every night.
Nice.
But your whole group kind of wakes up, does their morning routines, and then heads down into the bottom of the tavern for breakfast. As you guys sit down at the table, the barmaid comes up. It's a different one than last night. But before she walks over to you, you guys, I'm going to say, Sulamine, you can give me a perception. Yeah, you notice the bartender whisper to the barmaid before she comes over. She comes over and says, breakfast for you all?
Please. Do you have anything light? Fruits, salad?
I don't think we have any salad prepared, but we do have maybe a fruit salad.
I can work with that. That and a nice... Do they have sparkling water? Yeah, just water's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they probably don't have sparkling water back then.
Right. Well, regular water's fine.
Very well. And the other two give their orders, and she looks at you, Wabu.
Oh, me, yes. I will have some food as well.
She kind of waits. Any particular kind, or?
You know, things that I can eat.
Sure.
Wabu nods happily with himself.
Even Baka's kind of looking at you like, fucking really, dude? So, Taliana says, well, Sulamine, should we inform the rest of the group about today? What are we doing?
Well, at some point, I need to stop by a locksmith and pick up some supplies. But yes, we should share with the rest of the party the schedule for the day.
Yeah, she doesn't know when you're meeting, by the way.
Oh, okay. So, meeting at 2 o'clock. And I forget where we agreed to meet, though.
I haven't actually named the place, but it's down here in the Noble area.
Okay, that works. 2 o'clock at the place we agreed to meet, so we've got some time to relax this morning.
Aliana says, good. I think maybe I'll just play a few taverns, try and get some of my own money for a little while this morning. Baka's like, I gotta keep an eye on this one, motioning to Wabu.
Wabu turns to her like he doesn't understand. What do you mean you need to look after me? I'm fine.
Taliana's gonna say, yeah, I mean, Ash had to take you up to the room. But yeah,
Ash?
you're fine.
Big one? Big one, right?
Yes, Wabu.
He was
the big one.
nice. He was very nice.
So, you need to get lockpicking stuff, you said?
I do.
Is there anything else the two of you wish to do for the morning besides that?
Nothing on my side.
I think that's all I need.
All right, and as for the bunch of you in the Citadel, what are you guys doing with your morning?
Putting my armor on.
All morning?
Some of it.
It takes 10 minutes, my guy. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. You got 6 hours until the meeting.
I was being clear so we didn't have some weird discussion about it later.
My armor is on, goddammit.
I just need
Thank you for being aware, guys.
Hey, I just gotta like ask questions like that specifically because like if you were, you know, if you guys did get into a scrap last night at the tavern, then, you know, if you're not wearing your armor, your AC is not your AC.
And if we get into a scrap in the real world, I want it to be known that, you know.
Fair enough. But that only takes 10 minutes. So is there anything else you guys wish to do with your morning?
I would like to go up to the top of one of these walls and have a look around.
I want to go to the market. I know potions are very scarce, but I am looking for potions or some resources.
Okay. So we got locksmith. We got look from top wall for a view. We got the market. Anything else?
Phoenix is gonna sleep in.
Oh, so Phoenix is going back to bed.
Yeah, he's gonna go back, chill in his room, do some meditations and shit, maybe a little bit of light training, take a cat nap.
Okay. All right. So in that case, we will start with you know what? There's a locksmith somewhere up in this area by you, Wabu or Salamine. Wabu, are you like, going with Salamine, or are you just like chilling?
I'll probably hang out with Baka. How much time is there before two?
About 6 hours.
6 hours. Yeah, maybe Baka and I will just go if it's not too far to get outside the city walls and like forage a little bit.
Take a look at the map.
I assume you wouldn't leave me, so.
Yeah. There's probably an area you could forage out there. All right. So, Salamine. Talion is gonna just hang out and play some music in the tavern.
Perfect.
But you head out looking for a locksmith. As Wabu and Baka head out outside the city gates. God damn it. It takes you a little bit to find one, but there just so happens to be one here. We're gonna call it
Rock and Lock.
what?
Rock and Lock.
That sounds like it's from something. I recognize that name.
Like Pop and Lock.
And drop it.
You know what? Pop and Lock. Let's go with that. You see a sign that says Pop and Lock, and there is a etched into the sign is a lock, like a padlock.
Convenient. I'll go in.
You walk in. At first, you don't see anybody, but you can hear something from the back of the shop. Seems to be some rustling around of papers and some cursing. Ah, bloody hell. This bunch of bullshit. Doesn't any of this shit work? And then you hear a click. Ah, finally.
I'll call out, good morning.
Suddenly a gnome pops up onto a stool behind the counter. Oh, scaring somebody like that? Wait, why didn't my bell ring? And he looks up and the bell above his door seems to be missing. Yeah, this is my life. But anyways, how can I make your life better? You need something?
Well, I was hoping to buy some lockpicks if you have any available.
I do. And he kind of eyes you up and down. Your clothes seem to be a little too fine to be a thief.
I'm a hobbyist.
Very well. Yeah, I have some. How many you need?
10 should do.
Yeah, sure. Tell you what. Knock off. Buy 9, get 1 free. 45 gold.
Sold. I'll take them.
He brings them all out and hands them to you as you count out the money.
Thank you for your time, good gnome. I hope your day goes better.
Me too. Never fucking does, though. He
We'll
kind of he gives a wave, and then he hops back off the stool, and although you can hear him behind the counter again, he kind of disappears from sight. All right. What else you got going on?
So 2 questions. 1, do we track rations in this game?
I mean, on long travels and whatnot, yes and no. I like to try, but I never fucking remember. I don't know if anybody else remembers to remove the rations, so I guess
I do.
kind of not.
I always remove mine if
Oh.
I'm like if I say I'm eating one or whatever. But if we fast forward days, I don't track that.
Yeah, so the answer is kind of.
That's a fair answer. I can work with that. The next thing I would look for is fellow rogues. Player to DM, I'm looking for poisons.
Okay, that gets interesting. All right, I'm gonna have to look some shit up, so we're gonna skip to somebody else for a minute while I do that.
All good.
Let's see. We got Ash. What wall are you trying to get to the top of to take a look?
The walliest of them all.
Ash?
This wall?
Sorry, I don't see a ping.
Oh, this one, right where I'm standing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, as you make your way out there, the guards, although they do seem to kind of look at you out of the corner of their eye, they don't move at all. As you go to enter this tower, there's one on either side of it, kind of like Queen's Guard or whatever they call them, just standing there completely still in their shiny armor with these huge pole axes.
Cool. Are there like arrow slits, or is there like an actual like where I
Oh,
can,
there's
like,
a top to
over?
it. So as you crest the top of it, you do see, you get to top, there is a massive fire burning on top. And underneath of the, or on top of the fire, seems to be a several 100-gallon pot. And you can smell the oil boiling.
Can I reach the pot?
No, the fire is probably about like probably good like 6 feet tall. It's like a pyre that's constantly being fed, and the pot, like you can touch the bottom of it, you're not going to be able to reach the top even at your height.
Okay. I would like to take out a piece of my boar. I'm going to stick it onto my loot, and I'm gonna roast it in the fire. While I look at this view.
On your loot?
Yeah, you heard me. I'm gonna use my loot as a stick to heat up my meat in the fire.
Okay. How long are you holding it over the fire for?
Oh, just a couple of minutes, just to.
Couple of
Kinda good.
minutes. Okay.
Well, not like my hand. in the fire, but like
Obviously.
I'm roasting it. Yeah.
Yeah. Still, you're putting a wooden instrument over.
Lutes are not wood.
Yes, they are. A lute is basically like a fucking oddly shaped guitar almost, without pickups. It's more acoustic.
Oh. I thought a lute was like a flute or a clarinet.
No.
It's a wind instrument.
You watch The Witcher
Yeah.
or the new Dungeons and Dragons movie? Yeah. Chris Pine's character, the guitar-looking thing he carries. Yeah, that's a lute.
Oh. Hey, my bad.
That's kind of why we're all laughing. Like, the fuck you mean? You're holding a wood instrument over a fire.
Okay. I have a.
I was laughing at the sincerity of you heard me, and I was like, oh, all right.
What about my? I have a torch, or I have a box full of tinder. Is there a stick in there that I can?
A tinder box
enough?
is basically a matchbox.
Oh, okay. So it's my torch. I'm gonna rustle a piece of meat on my torch, and I'm gonna put it in the fire. On the torch end of the torch.
Oh, okay. So I'm curious on how you are, like, because the boar was cooked. So how are you, like, mounting this piece of boar onto this handle end of the torch?
Like, it's not gonna be like thick, like, or it's not gonna be like hard like beef jerky. I should just be able to manhandle it on.
I mean, give me a luck roll, because like this is a boar from like a king's dining hall. This shit's gonna like be falling apart, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, like a
yeah, basically
like
if you do if you do like a fucking like a roast beef or something in a crock pot, and you go to pick that shit up, half the time it takes you several tries because half of it's falling apart.
Okay, what about my bacon? I still have some bacon left. Couple strips of bacon.
On the end? Fuck it. Sure. You got more than one torch. So, yeah, sure. Yeah, you could take a piece of bacon and string it across 2 fucking torches and hang it over the fire. Why not? You don't do
Just
camping
enough to
very
warm it
often,
up.
do you?
I used to camp a lot. We get creative at LARP. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing.
Sure. Yeah, no, you fry yourself up a piece of bacon. Give me that luck roll to see if you can actually keep it, like, you know, on there cooking. Yeah, that's a no. You drop your bacon into the fucking fire.
I'm just gonna sigh and then put my torch back into my bag and then just eat the handful of boar that I had in my other hand.
Sure. Is there anything else you want to do while you're up here looking at the view?
What can I see from up here?
You can see parts of most of the city. Because all the walls are roughly the same height. So like the further away you get, the less of a view you're getting past each of these walls, right? You can see this massive tower as well, with the basically the massive cannon hanging out of it.
Can I get closer to it?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah, I want to go have a look at it.
Yeah. So you can get down through this gate, they'll let you through, and then down through this gate, they'll let you through. However, as you get over to here, there should be a... Oh no, that's right. The only entrance is to that thing is down here, so you got to go through the mining area. They have this one walled off specifically because if something does get through like the rest of the place, once they get into here, they would have easy access to this. Then they could turn that to their advantage and take out the Citadel. So what they did is they made it so that if anybody is going to try and take control of that, they have to get through the whole mining area and all swing all the way back around to get it. Meanwhile, their forces are getting obliterated.
And these little gold bars between the walls, those aren't like walkways, are they?
They are walkways, but they are walkways from the top of the wall to the other wall. There is no way to actually get down into that area except to go through the mines and enter through this gate.
Yes, see. Okay, I just wanted to have a look at it. Is there smaller versions of that anywhere around that I saw from?
Yeah, the entrance to the city. There's 2.
Okay, I will head in that direction.
All right. So we will come back to you because that's going to take you a little while to get there. Sure. Market. Somebody was going to market. I believe it was it Richter?
This little piggy.
I was heading there, if alone or with anyone who wants to go.
I'll catch up with him at the market on my way out to the door.
I'll head out with them to the market.
All right. Sure.
I feel much better.
As Richter and Spoonbreaker are exiting the Citadel, and you guys get through this gate, Ash is there as well. You guys run into Ash.
Ah, fancy seeing you here. We're off to the market to get some supplies.
Oh, I'll swing by the market with you guys, but then I'm going to go check out the boomsticks at the front gate.
My thoughts as well. Really want to see those things in action, or at least get a good look at them. They make a very big boom.
Yeah, hopefully we can make some of those.
I like the way you think.
You know what? In fact, Richter, I want you to give me, let's say, intelligence. Straight intelligence check.
Who, sorry?
Richter, he got it. So you realize that even to make the smaller one, it could be done, but you're talking like a few months to build the tower, not to mention the steel for the 80-foot cannon alone. And the weight, like, it's probably each one of these, even the smaller version of the tower is probably millions of gold. It can be done, but you would need a lot of people and a lot of resources to do it.
Yep. The Underbaron maybe can help with his generosity. Yeah, but we're not building very many of these things, if any.
But yeah, you guys head to market.
As we're walking, I casually say to the group, I've been thinking a lot about what the lot has said, and when we're leaving, we should make a pretty extravagant exit. I'm going to see if we can pick up any fireworks, something I've seen in some different places around when I was younger. You can kind of explode into different colors. So I don't know if they have those here, but we're going to look for them. The dwarves are very into this sort of stuff, in my experience. Keep your eyes peeled.
I will nod. Big boom. I like big boom.
Spoonbreaker, is there anything in particular you were looking for as well? Or Ash, anything you're looking for besides that as well?
No, I'm just looking.
All right.
Window shopping.
So you guys wander throughout the market. You can smell all kinds of food cooking. Excuse me. You can there's all kinds of wares in this area, from cooked food to raw food. You've got smithing area. There's jewel crafters, leather workers, armor and weapon smiths, all kinds of shit. Small trinket stands. There's even a couple like small like marionette shows and shadow puppet shows, and you look around, there's not a lot of dwarves doing the more artsy stuff, but you do see a lot of dwarves doing the more crafty kind of things, the trades really. But as you guys wander around, you guys suddenly hear a small explosion, and a few people yell, scream actually.
Enjoy?
Happy screams?
Scared screams. And then you see a mother rushing by with a child. Definitely gnomes. And let's get out of here. That guy's dangerous. He's gonna blow something up. And she kind of like rushes a child out of the market.
I'm interested. I will head in
Let's
that
go
direction.
see. Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, as you guys follow, you hear several people coughing. And a couple people are shouting at somebody. He's like, hey, it's not my fault. I told you not to light it here, didn't I? You can see that a piece of this one stand has been blown off. They're shouting angrily back and forth at each other before the man leaves. But there's a deep gnome here. Looks an awful lot like a regular gnome, but darker skin, more white eyes. And but even with his darker skin, you can see the soot on his face from the explosion. And he seems to be mumbling to himself. Darn fool. Told him not to do that. Now look at my damn stand. As he's just kind of like trying to pick up the pieces and whatnot. Could have blown us all to bits. Good lord.
What seems to be all the commotion over here? I kind of say in a happy voice as I come in.
Brought my wares to market. Somebody wanted to check it out, and I said, cool, and I told him how it worked. Told him, you gotta be outside to really do it, or, you know, at least away from people. And the darn fool took his tinderbox and lit it. Almost blew up the whole area. As you look around, you do see several strange, colorful boxes and cylinders and such. In his stand, although some of them have been knocked over.
I can't help. Well, actually, I say we're coming through looking for some pretty specific items. I'm looking for fireworks, color explosions in the sky. You know, it seems like you might be the right guy to talk to. Do you have anything similar to that I could rig up to explode in the air with lots of colors? We're looking to make quite the show.
You have come to the right place. He says, he kind of like tries to prop his, because one of the things that holds to the canopy of his place is kind of blown off. So he kind of like grabs a piece of the canopy and like holds it straight up above his head and is like, welcome to Thistlebit Shop, where I can make all the colors of the rainbow in explosions. And he just continues to hold up the corner of the canopy, although it's obvious his arm is getting tired already.
I will point at the sign and just smile and nod. to Richter.
I cast just Mage Hand casually and help him out with that.
Ah, thank you. That's very helpful. My arm was getting tired.
Yes, no problem. You have my full attention. And I kind of go into how I really want to purchase a bunch of these or discuss with him setting some up. I don't know if he has a lot in stock or what he has, but it's either I'm going to buy some right now or kind of come back with some plans. So he might need to build some more for us.
Oh, very interested I am. What do you have in mind?
Depending on the colors you have, I would like one or at least one of every color and any special ones. We're gonna need something really big for the grand finale as well. So I won't be able to have a massive budget for it, but I think one of every color, something big, and then a couple exciting ones as well will be enough.
When Richter
You let me
says
know.
big, when Richter says big, I'm just gonna put my arms out like at full length and be like big.
I see. Well, tell me what you're planning on using it for, and I'll try and put together a little package idea for you.
We're looking to inspire the town or the city. There's going to be a bit of a celebration as we, I can't give you all the secrets, but there's going to be a bit of a celebration, and we're going to be using these fireworks to explode as we're flying out to inspire the town.
So, you just want a bunch for the, like, by the front gate kind of thing?
Along our route. I'm not too sure what the route is, but we would like it in certain places. That probably the biggest one by the gate when we leave.
Okay, so I believe what the route he had asked for, if you guys were willing to do it, was leaving from the Citadel, coming up this way, if you want to zoom out and take a look. And I'm just going to keep pinging. Oh, sorry, that was wrong. Citadel to here. Got it?
Yeah. What I tell them is that we're going to arrange for some access into the Citadel area. We may have to set this up ourselves, but we'll probably have one of the main displays from the Citadel, the more central area, and then we're going to have a display in every other region essentially, so that everyone in the city can see it. But some people will see it better than others.
Okay, so assuming you're gonna want some to mark your taking off from the Citadel, and also keep in mind, DM and the player, that like these black spots and like all of these down here, all of these black spots are like part of the mountain. So like this is basically a pillar of natural rock that goes from the ground all the way to the roof. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So like the Citadel's pretty central to the whole city.
Yeah,
With the walls pretty high, you'd still be able to see what's going on.
exactly.
Yeah, so most of it's going to be kind of central there, and then we're going to have a couple spots, as we go around, just a few more, and then another big one at the gate when we leave.
All right, well. Now let me know what kind of cash we're working with. And he's taking notes about all of this. What kind of coin do you have to, what is your price range?
Well, I would like to say that don't spare any expenses. I do need a little bit of assistance from the Underbaron. He has... I believe he said he would help with this. But I have some up front that I'm willing to pay, and then there'll be more afterwards as well.
Well, if you're taking off from the Citadel, let's clear everything with the Underbaron first. I'm sure if it was his idea, he's probably willing to fork over the coin. But says, now you say, go with what I want for the price, but your package is going to change depending on how much you are willing to spend. If you're like 50 gold, well then it's going to be something small. But if you're like, I want to spend like 200 gold, then it's going to be a bigger package.
Yeah, it is wartime. I don't want to go too heavy. I don't want to send the wrong message to the people, but I do think we should spend at one of the higher end packages for sure.
Agreed.
He says, okay. And he pulls out a book of packages. And it's kind of got illustrations on what some of these look like and their colors.
Illustrating the package.
Motherfucker, the fireworks. Package. He kind of lays it out for you, and basically the packages go from like 50 gold, and it's just like some small bullshit stuff, to like 10 grand, which would basically be like what a city in real life would spend on, say, 4th of July, Canada Day, yada yada.
Thanks for
I'd
the
like
inclusion.
to say we're going for that. Maybe if there's one down from that, but I need a little bit of backup to pay that full bill. Full disclosure.
Well, you come back and let me know the decision and bring the coin, and I will put together a proper package for you.
Amazing.
I will need probably about a day to... Well, if we're putting it at different intervals, I might need probably at least a day to set it all up and be ready.
That makes sense to me. I take 200 gold out, and I give him 200 gold. And I say, I do want you to get started on this. This should get you started. And I'll be back with information tomorrow, I would say. Or I'll send a note if I can.
Very well.
Well, it's a pleasure doing business with you.
You as well. See you soon.
Have a good day. Do you know where any potion shops are?
Oh, yeah, you can probably find, not far, just like, go up here and take a right. Right up here by the gate.
Yeah, I just want to check out to see what the prices on the potions are here.
Not a problem. I thought there was supposed to be a fucking, like, a Thieves Guild in Grimgalier, and I can't fucking find it.
It's a good neighborhood.
Yeah, for real, though. You know what? I got it. Okay. So we are going to deal with Baka and Wabu next, and then we'll come back to Sulamine.
Okay.
Ash, are you sticking around with them, or are you heading to the front gate?
I will head towards the front gate.
Okay. You just happen to be getting near the gate as Wabu and Baka get near the front gate. Wabu, you passed out. Never mind. You already said you remember, so never mind. Continue going. Yeah, you guys happen to meet up at about the gate there. In fact, Wabu, give me a perception to see if you notice her. And Ash, you can do the same thing. Yeah, you guys notice each other as you happen to converge upon the gate.
I will give a salute to them.
Wabu will like big high wave back and say, "Thank you for last night."
No problem, little green man. It was a fun evening.
Wabu would just nod and smile.
All right, well, continue on if you wish. Gate is here. Main city gate is here. The choke point front gate is here.
And the cannon-like things are there. Yeah. Okay. So that's where I'll head. I'll ask them if they're heading out because that's the way I'm going.
Yes, we are. We're going to do some foraging for some supplies.
Very nice. I come to see the boom boom stick.
There's a boom boom stick.
Yes.
Ooh.
And I come to see it.
Maybe I will go see it another time. But it sounds cool.
Yeah. I hope that we get one soon.
That would be awesome.
Okay, well, you guys continue upon your way.
Alrighty.
You guys get to the front gate.
Is there a ladder or something that I need to climb to get up there?
There is a entrance, just like the one that was inside the Citadel.
Great. I will go that way. And I'll wave to the others.
I'll wave back and just say, "See you later."
See you later. Have fun foraging and frolicking or whatever.
Fucking frolicking. Yeah, y'all, you guys head out. Ash, is there anything specific you're looking for on this thing, or are you just checking it out?
I'm just looking to look. It's not like I'm gonna be able to like take down instructions on how to build one of these suckers, so.
Yeah, it looks like a very, very, very large cannon inside of a tower. You have found it.
Can I, is there any ammo around?
Yeah, it's loaded.
It's loaded.
It's loaded.
There's no cannonballs like next to it.
I mean, yeah, sure, there's cannonballs next to it, but the thing is loaded. Like, these to load these things, it takes a couple minutes per. They're fucking massive. They're like hundreds of pounds.
Yeah, I want to lift one of the cannonballs.
Give me an athletics.
Athletics, okay. Thought it would be strength, but it's okay.
Athletics is
Well,
based on strength.
Yeah, I know. I'm just athletics.
Yeah, you
Got
lift
a
it.
31.
You lift it. This sucker's heavy as fuck, but you kind of lift it. Check out the weight. Shut up, Phoenix. Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do like overhead presses with the cannonball to show off my strength to the guards that are probably nervously eyeing me.
Oh yeah, and man, the few people that are up here with their crossbows are kind of like, just like, completely taking their eyes off of like, you know, the front area and just like staring at you and looking back and forth at each other. Nobody really approaches you though.
Cool.
Baka and
And then-
Wabu, y'all fucking head out though. What are you doing when you get out there?
What, like, is it just kind of like a meadow style setting, I assume?
Outside of Grimgalier, let me take a look at the map. This would be kind of back here. I'm gonna say it's kind of plains area.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so then basically we're like foraging for basic herbalism components. And then I'll probably be using Druidcraft to help get more, like bigger yields and stuff, because that can help flowers bloom and seeds grow and things like that. So
All right, so we're gonna use that same PDF from the other game.
yeah, I assumed. And I'll be like, I'm kind of like teaching Baka, right? The which plants are which and stuff, because she's learning it.
Give me 1 second. Let me take a look at Baka's stat block.
Yeah, I don't know how insane she is at it already or not.
Yeah, as you start to teach her, she goes, "You know, I already know all this, right?"
Baka's like, right, I'm sorry. And he just kind of smirks and giggles a little bit.
So, let's see. It's 4 hours minimum searching for components, so you're going to be able to do this once, because it would have taken you, like, an hour to get out there,
That's fine.
4 hours to do it, and then an hour to get back, and that'll put you at 2 o'clock.
Yep, that's fine.
So, let's see. Aided gathering and brewing. I'm going to say she's probably going to help you.
Yep, sounds good.
Let's see. Brewing. Not brewing. Harvesting. Here we go.
I think it was a wisdom roll or something.
I
You
needed
don't use the herbalism kit? Or-
herbalism kit. Start with wisdom as the query. 21. All right. 2d6. And a d4.
Oof.
You get 9. I'm gonna say you get 4 plain. Oh, sorry, 5 plain, or damn it, 4 plain and 5 common.
All right.
All right, so then you guys head back, and that is pretty much your morning. We are going to flash over to Phoenix. Are you still just like doing nothing, my guy? Just like sleeping and meditating, or did you want to do something?
For the morning, yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm there for like the meet with Wabu and Sulamine. But Yeah, no, he's chilling, he's drinking, meditating, took a cat nap, you know,
All
doing
right,
cat stuff.
for sure. Ulaman.
Yes, sir.
You know that. Give me history. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Condemned to repeat it.
You don't know where to begin looking, so you just kind of wander around the place. And so it's like a thieves guild kind of thing you're looking for, is that correct? Or wait,
Yeah.
it was poisons you wanted, right?
Right.
Okay.
So an apothecary might have them, but at the same time, that would probably involve a lot more really awkward questions.
Yeah.
I'd probably look for some sign of the thieves' cant on a building.
Do you have levels in rogue?
I do, many.
Right. Okay. What's your background?
Diplomat.
I see. And do you have any associations with like from your either from your backstory or from your background, anything, any kind of associations with that kind of shit? You know what I mean?
Not necessarily. As close as I've got to that is something called a friend in every port. I'll
What is
post
that
it.
one?
Just posted.
Okay, right. Mere allowing you to obtain food, lodging, discount, addition people are okay. Where do you okay. As you wander almost seemingly aimlessly through this market or through this area, roll me a perception.
Highs and lows.
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice a halfling. Seems to be slowly and quietly stalking closer. And suddenly, you see a flash of steel. And you feel your coin purse get cut. What do you want to do?
I will attempt to grapple him. How's that?
Attempt to what? Sorry?
Grapple?
Sure. You go to grab this halfling. And it just so happens that he is probably mid-teens. He did not expect you to do this, to notice it. So as you go to reach for his hand as he goes to like walk away, he's going to do a dex save at disadvantage. Yeah. No, you grab a hold of this kid. Hey, mister, what are you doing? Kidnapping!
I yell back, thief! Slam him into a wall.
Ow!
I tell him, look, kid, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. I'm looking for the Thieves Guild around here. Savage, do I know how much he's taken, or is he taking all of my money?
Oh, he flat cut your coin purse off you. It's in his hand.
So you're going to give me my coin purse back, or I'm going to take your hand along with it. I'll give you 10 gold for your trouble, and you'll point me into the direction of the Thieves Guild.
Give me intimidation. Okay, mister. Okay. Fine. I'll take you to see my boss. Okay?
And the coin purse, I'll take back.
He releases the grasp on it. All right. Follow me.
I'll let him go, but I'll stay close.
Sure. As you kind of, two of you kind of weave and bob through the crowd up to the north. A couple people coming from the left and right start to bump into you. They kind of block your vision for a moment. What do you want to do?
I explained to them using the Thieves' Cant that I'm looking for like-minded individuals.
One of them just continues walking. The other pauses and looks you up and down. And who might you be, mister?
Just a traveler in need of goods and services. My name's Sulamine.
He pulls a coin out of a pocket, but this is not a regular coin. It does not seem to be gold or silver or platinum. It's brass. There's a head on it.
There's a head on it, excuse me?
Yeah, like etched into this piece of metal.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about a piece of metal.
Oh yeah, no, he pulls out a brass coin, but it's not gold, silver, or platinum. It's brass.
Got it.
It's got a head on it. Give me a history.
Ah!
Yeah, not a fucking clue. He says, somebody will find you. When they say if you've seen a glorious head, hand him the coin.
Thank you.
And like that, he vanishes. Not invisibility, but just like immediately like dips into the crowd and you lose complete sight of him.
Understand. I'll lean against the nearest building and just while away the time.
Okay. All right. So with that, how long are you gonna wait there, Sulamine?
I'll wait a couple hours. I don't know that I've got a whole bunch of time before 2 o'clock.
At this point, honestly, with your time, you've probably only been out for like probably 2 hours. You probably still have 4 hours. I think most of the other people have. I think Spoonbreaker and Richter probably still have a little more time, but the others have pretty much used theirs, I believe.
I'll go with 3.5. That'll give me a half hour to get where I need to go.
Nobody shows.
Walk onto the meeting at 2 o'clock.
All right. Richter and Spoonbreaker. Anything else you two are doing?
I just want to see what the prices of the potions are here.
Right, you were heading to the Potion Master.
I would also like to look. Well, actually, no, I'm broke now. I'm good.
All right.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second though. I gotta pee pretty badly, so I'll be right back.
Pee on me.
Yeah, I'm broke too. That's why I'm asking for the price of potions.
Well, judging by how it's been, absolutely fucked is where I'm going.
Yeah, it's gonna be a quick chat.
Always good to know, though.
Good to know what's going on here. This impenetrable fortress that we're in, as we've been told over and over again.
All right, so you are able to find a shop. There's a sign outside says Alkeneman's Alchemy.
I knock and I stick my head in and say, "Hey, how much are the potions in here?"
As you stick your head in, you notice that there is next to nothing on the shelves. They are mostly bare. Says, well, stock's a little low. Come on in. See if I got what you need.
I walk in and say, "We're checking out some stock to see what's around. I know times have been pretty tough. What do you have for potions of healing, potions of speed, and really anything else?"
He laughs. Potions of speed and healing, huh? Middle of the war? I do have a few.
What are they running for these days?
Oh, give me one moment. The Underbaron has taken most of my supply that I do have, but what strength of healing potions are you looking for?
superior or supreme, ideally?
Supreme is about $5,000 a piece.
And superior?
1,500.
That sounds about right. Unfortunately, I'm a little low on coin right now, so I'll just keep this in mind for the next time I come through. I'm not able to purchase anything today. Do you have any oils? And I point to my arm. Need to keep this thing greased up.
You'd be better going to artificer shop.
That makes sense.
Oh wait, what kind of oil do you need for that?
Just like your general lubricant.
Need the lube, huh? For the arm.
Need a big thing of lube for my arm. That is correct, sir.
You'd be best to probably go to a artificer shop. There's not one far away.
I'll keep that in mind. And I bid them good day, and I look at Spoonbreaker like, yeah, I ain't got fucking any money.
I'm just gonna let you know, Chief. You ain't gonna be able to get anything from someone with nothing.
Mm-hmm. I think we need to get back to the front line, replenish some of our own stock. And that's pretty much it for what I need. I'll be ready to meet up with everyone. I'm not going to get any oil from my arm. It's good.
All right, so before we move on, is there anybody that wants to do anything else this morning that has not used up all of their time?
No, I'm done.
All right. So, you all. Sorry, I'm just dying.
Yeah, don't do that. We haven't finished the game yet.
Yeah, trust me, I know. Oh god, now I'm hecking. Yeah, you guys all converge down here. Baka says she's gonna go back to see Taliana. But you guys can all drag yourselves right down here. Oops, sorry, no, that's Temple. Down here. Or I could do it. That works too. You all converge about the same time. This place is called the Noble's Barn. You guys walk in and this is the epitome of amazing dwarven stonework. Battles and heroes of the dwarven people are etched into every inch of the walls in this place. The seats are, although they are made of stone, they almost seem to completely fit your butt just perfectly, each and every one of you. Even though there's no soft amount on these stone benches around these tables, the feeling of comfort you have from these is unparalleled. And as you all sit down to the table, well, I believe Suleiman, Wabu, I think Richter, you're the only one who doesn't know about. Well, you might know about them, but you haven't met these two before.
Yeah.
Well, y'all sitting down. I'm not involved in this conversation.
I look over and say, you must be who I've been told about. Nice to meet you. The name's Richter Petriker.
We can't start talking yet. There's no alcohol on the table.
Indeed.
Barmaid comes over. What can I get for you?
I'll have 5 mugs of your finest ale. What'll everyone else be having?
Juice of any sort, please. If not, water will suffice.
She nods to the both of
Ale
you.
sounds good to me.
One of those big glasses of ale.
But just one for me.
Okay. And she looks to Ash and Suleiman. Fuck.
Do you have any drinks that are spicy?
Yeah. Want a spicy one?
Well, I will take a spicy one.
How spicy?
Spicy.
Very well. Looks at Suleiman.
I'll have your best red wine, please.
Very well. Back in a moment, sirs and ma'ams. He walks off, comes back like a minute later. Okay, well, let's see. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 alcoholic beverages. And a juice. With a straw. She kind of smirks as she puts it in front of Spoonbreaker. She says, well, that is that's 20 gold, please.
I'll give her the 20. First
Greatly
round's on me, folks.
appreciated.
Thank you kindly.
Take a big sip and continue introductions. So you're interested in joining, are you? We'll have to you have to prove your mettle a little bit. It's not something that you can just walk into. You do look like the type of folks who are up to the challenge, though. And I just continue drinking.
Seems a perfectly reasonable request, given you'd be relying on us as much as we'd be relying on you in combat.
As we all sit here, do I notice if anybody injured in any way, shape, or form, or like potential injuries or missing limbs or anything like that?
I am technically missing a limb. I have an artificial arm, though.
That's a nope for Phoenix.
Everybody else seems to be in good health.
Okay, so then Wabu will point to the one with the prosthetic arm, and be like, "Is that on purpose?"
Oh, this thing. Well, this is I've had this for most of my life. It's something I lost my arm in an accident when I was a lot younger, and built this, and it's been pretty handy ever since. It has a couple tricks as well. I hope to show you one day. And I'll make a fist with my hand, and it has a couple moving parts and stuff on it, just showing it off a little bit.
Cool. And then he's nodding, and he's like, so you don't want a real arm, right?
No, not at this point in time. This thing has helped me out a little bit more. It may come to the day where I want to get it replaced, but this thing is very practical, and I'll show him that it essentially is a weapon. I'll explain that it has an arcane blaster that's been fused into it. So depending on how I want to shoot it, it has a bunch of different types of abilities.
Whoa, that's so awesome. So you shoot it, and what is shooting? Like boom, like a boom stick, or like?
Sometimes boom, sometimes it can do cold, sometimes it's poison. It's really whatever I'd like it to do.
And then Wabu just like kind of looks in amazement. He's like, whoa.
Okay, fanboy. Our skills are not what's on trial here. We need you guys to give us reason. Besides, good company. And he kind of winks at you guys. What brings you to our table? What makes you think that you won't die at our side?
Wabu's like, well, I have lots of friends. Would you like me to show you?
The Phoenix will kind of like lean his head back, like, you know, chin up, like kind of eyeing you, you know what I mean? And he's like, is this something we have to go outside for?
Wabu like kind of holds his chin and looks to the side. He's like, depends what friends. They might fit in here.
Okay. Perhaps show us some inside friends.
Inside friends. Okay, I think I have it. Savage, can I 7th level cast Conjure Animals? And can I conjure a shit ton of bunnies? And it's 7th level, so it's 4 times the normal amount. So I think aren't they like CR quarters or CR 1/8?
Oh, I gotta find the right stat block.
We're talking small, like super harmless bunnies.
Yeah, but I still need a. Oh, okay. So you're not looking
No,
for
I
the
know,
actual
I know.
stat block. Okay.
Yeah, it's just for the CR to show off. I think so. It's like
post a spell for me.
Yeah. So yeah, CR 4 lower, I get 8. So I'd be like 32 bunnies coming in 4 times the normal amount.
Twice as many with a 5th level, 3 times as many with a 7th.
Oh,
And you're
sorry.
casting at
Yeah,
7th
so-
level?
Yeah.
Fuck me. He
We're
kind
gonna
of
need tokens.
he waves his fucking hands, and then all of a sudden, the entire place is just in an uproar. Ah, where'd these creatures come from? And
And he's just like cheering friends and clapping.
yeah, there's 24 fucking rabbits running around this place. People immediately start like, yo, fucking free hunting, and they start trying to shoot some of them with like, or stab them with like, the fucking kitchen staff comes running out with knives. What's going on? And starts trying to chop these rabbits. Like, you know, they think it's free shit for the menu, right? During a war, like food's expensive, so they're like free shit for the menu. And as they hit them,
these are the thickest rabbits they've ever seen.
they just fucking I believe they just poof out of existence, right?
Yeah, they do. If they can even hit them for enough damage, right?
They
I had, like,
they're gonna
Mighty
have
Summoner
one.
and stuff?
They have 1 HP, dude.
Yeah, but how many hit dice do they have?
Hit dice.
Yeah, because I have Mighty Summoner, so they get plus 2 HP for every hit dice they have.
Oh, dude, no, these are just tiny bunnies. They don't even have stat block.
Okay.
They don't have hit dice.
Okay, that's fair.
As one of them, you guys notice one of the dude wielding a big ass cleaver comes out and just like chops one right on the table to the nobles or the nobility looking people at the table, to their dismay. However, to the butcher's dismay, the thing just poofs out of existence. What is going on? Everybody's trying to scramble. There's people kind of like just like trying to get out of the fucking place, and yeah, no, it's absolute fucking chaos.
Richter is really impressed. He kind of stands up and says, "Very impressive, very strong magic. I love to see that. Check this out." And I cast Mass Suggestion, and I say, "Cuddle." And I pick 12 of the angriest looking people, including the butcher, to start cuddling the rabbits.
Oh my fucking sweet Jesus. Okay, what kind of save is this?
It is a wisdom saving throw
Wisdom.
of DC 20.
Can Phoenix roll an Arcana to see if he understands that was actually a high-ass level spell?
I'm gonna say yeah, why not?
Because, like, I don't know a lot about magic, so... $17 to see if I understand that spell. Or at least, like, the power level behind it, somewhat.
Although you, did you ever spend any time around rangers and or druids or anything like that before?
Me?
I mean, I assume I've seen all kinds of adventurers throughout this war we're in.
Me?
You're not a ranger or a druid.
No, but a mage.
Yeah,
I use magic. He's seen magic.
Do you have this spell?
No.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at, like, do I know
I'm thinking.
basic, like, is that, like, to make that many bunnies appear?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you're I'm gonna say you're probably on the fence. Like, the fact that he summoned bunnies is kind of weak in your eyes, I would guess. However, there is a lot of them. So I wouldn't say you really know the exact strength of the spell, but you feel like it's got some power and got some uses if he could probably summon other things.
Fair enough.
Do I notice if he seems unimpressed?
Give me an insight.
Ow.
And as for you, Phoenix, what is your reaction to this spell? And are you trying to hide your reaction?
Phoenix is just kind of chilling back in his chair. He's drinking, looking at all the bunnies, looking at, people wrecking them immediately. The level of, like, how many bunnies there are and shit. And he's like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say with an 11, especially since, if you're not really trying to hide it, I'm going to say an 11 would be enough to realize he's not overly impressed.
Okay, so then Wabu's gonna, like, look over and be like, okay, so if that's not cool enough, What if I summon a really big wave? Like, so big. I can do it right here.
You gonna cause damage to this place? Because if so, we should go outside.
Oh, yes, yes. Outside, then. It will definitely damage place.
Okay, let's go outside. Show me your magic.
Where are you taking me outside?
He'll look to Richter. Richter's the magic, user.
Yeah, good call. Probably a little bit in the center of the road. Just make clear what's going on. Definitely need some room.
All right, so
Richter, do you know what he's about to do, or should you ask more questions?
No, I think let's leave it to him to show us.
okay, what are you doing, Wabu?
I mean, okay, if nobody's gonna stop me, I am then casting a tsunami.
Post it for me.
Wicked.
300 feet tall and 300 feet wide.
Oh my god, dude!
And 50 feet thick.
Seems like we're gonna need to leave.
But you'll have the chance to heal now.
I thought for sure somebody would have stopped me.
Give me one moment, okay? I gotta look up this spell. Though.
It does take a minute to cast. So there's definite time for people to catch on.
Richter,
Well, you said little wave. I don't know.
any
Are you
other
on
magic
five
users?
level?
I said so tall.
I'm gonna allow both Richter and Spoonbreaker. And you know what? Because Sulamine knows you, and you probably would have cast this in the past.
Yep, I'm
The
pretty.
three
like,
of
pretty
you
much
can
going
give
off.
me an Arcana check.
Where's his fucking squire?
Oh yeah,
she went back to the fucking tavern with Talania.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Oh fuck.
I'm actually gonna give Sulamine advantage just because he knows him, and he's probably seen it cast before.
It's as good as it gets, right?
I mean, I'm not trying to hide it either, right? I think it's a fun thing.
Yeah, my problem is that it is a druid-only spell, and I don't think Richter's really had much in the way of interactions with druids.
No, I was privately trained as a wizard. Only one. I
Yeah.
only knew one other wizard.
You know what? But you have been fighting war. I'm gonna say 21 is enough. It takes you.
Yeah, so-
It takes you a good 40 seconds as he's casting this, and you're watching. Be like, wait, I know this spell. This is Tsunami. And you remember seeing it on a battlefield once before.
Yeah, but as soon as that comes into mind, I reach out and say, "Oh, hold up! Maybe this isn't such a good idea right here. If you're casting Tsunami,
Oh,
Hold up.
Oh, you know the spell. It's one of my favorites.
it's a good one."
It's so fun.
And
to
I
play
look
in
over
first.
at the group like, "Holy crap! We almost all just fucking died." And I may have actually said that to them because we were dragon murdered.
I'm just gonna shrug. Eh.
Savage, does that burn my spell slot?
It does. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, if your casting is interrupted, it still burns the slot.
Yeah, I figured.
We love the
Okay.
enthusiasm, but we'll have to see that one another day.
Okay. Did I pass? I have many more spells. I can show.
Are you guys contemplating or like?
Richter, this spell he was going to cast. It's strong, yes.
Extremely.
So he is strong.
There's no doubt about it.
He would fit our team.
I think it's certainly worth giving them a shot. It's hard to tell how people will do under pressure. I've seen a lot of good men die. A lot of powerful men. A lot of powerful people die too.
Well,
Ash will nod. Will
we're all
nod.
here to give our lives for the cause. The question is his life worth putting on the front line? If you say he has the strength, then his life is worth bringing with us. If he chooses to give it, that's up to him.
I agree. I think it's worth seeing what they got.
Sulamin, you're up.
I just shoot arrows. Jesus. I got nothing. So I shoot arrows. That's what I do, and I like to think I do it well. Savage, I'm looking for a bird some absurd distance away, say 200-300 feet away.
So you guys are inside of a mountain.
Oh, God. Good point. Never mind. What's
How
the
about
good target?
One moment. And Phoenix will head back into the tavern. Larry's gonna go to the fucking barkeep and ask for an apple or something. Something small, handheld.
Daring.
Yeah, sure. An apple, 3 silver.
Yes, of course. He'll hand him a gold.
He takes the gold and hands you the apple. Does not hand you change. He just kind of stares at you and nods.
Three apples, please.
He pulls out 2 more apples and he says, 6 silver.
I mean, I handed him a gold.
6 silver. You're in a noble tavern. You can't afford a tip.
Oh, whatever. And he'll hand him another gold.
He'll take the gold. He hands you the 2 apples. Have a good day, sir.
You too. He'll go back outside. He'll give them to Ash. And he'll be like, Ash,
Ooh, apple.
don't eat the apples. Take all 3 of these apples and throw them as high as you can. Sulamin, you know the task.
I do.
Ash will slowly bring one to her mouth.
Ash, I'll buy you food. These apples are not for eating.
And then I'll just huck one just as far as I can.
Hits. And in fact, not only does the arrow hit it, but you should probably add your let's just for argument's sake here, add your sneak attack, my guy.
Oh, okay.
To make a true spectacle.
I'm gonna roll again or just post it?
Just hit the sneak attack button. You should have a button there under your damage modifiers, I believe.
Yep, I've checked it, but I think I have to roll an attack for it to trigger. No?
No, just click on the dice mount.
I got you. Okay. Derp.
Yeah, he lets loose the first arrow, and as he does so, and it hits, the apple seems to full-on vanish for a moment, and then all around you guys rains not even pieces of apple, but straight up applesauce.
Applesauce, bitch.
Just plasters to the ground.
Let's see.
Okay, next one.
Give me an athletics this time
Lance.
when you throw it.
Ash, this time both of them at the same time.
KKK. But next one lands in my mouth. So I'm gonna
Ash,
huck
I will get you food.
I'm
Throw
gonna
the
huck
apples.
both apples. I'll huck both apples, and then I'll just look up to the sky with my mouth open, waiting for the applesauce to come in.
No pressure.
Good luck.
Give me your athletics as you try and throw them both up as high as you can.
Oof, 18. Not as good as usual.
She throws both of them up, just whoosh whoosh, rapid succession up into the air. And you, in a millisecond, you line it up. You send the first arrow and it hits both of them. This time it doesn't blow them up. It does pierce them both. And then as it's falling down, your second arrow comes flying in. And I mean, it hit the apex of the throw. Your arrow pierced it, and then as soon as it starts to go down, the second arrow pierced it. And these apples have paralleled perfect arrows through them both. And not only that, it starts to head towards Ash's mouth.
I yell, "Don't eat that. It's poison."
Ash,
Yes,
do you hear him?
I heard him, but it's
Are you gonna let it happen
applesauce.
anyways?
For sure, I am.
I'm gonna charge Ash with my full strength and weight.
What is your strength and your weight?
My weight's 285, but strength is it's 0, but I got a blue 11.
What do you mean it's 0? What?
11. It's his modifier is
His
0.
modifier.
Oh, modifier
yeah.
0.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah. You can do your athletics, and as you are trying to catch these apples in your mouth, Ash, I would like you to also do an athletics. We're gonna do contested athletics. And yeah, so another athletics from both of you.
Jesus Christ.
23.
Oh my fucking god.
Yo,
You wanna
you fucking
die.
charge at her, and she doesn't even move a muscle. You go to plow through her to get her out of the way, and instead you hit a brick fucking shithouse and land on your ass. And
I'm just sad.
she
Fucking
catches. You know what? As it's coming down, I would like Ash to make
Yes.
me a. I'm gonna say this one is probably a. Damn. I'm gonna say it can either be a perception or a flat dex check to try and line it up so you can try and catch it.
Dex check. Uh, 23 with a nat 20.
It lands in your fucking mouth.
Sweet.
Yeah, with both arrows stuck into it.
Oh.
Yeah, the arrows didn't pass through. The arrows are still in the two apples. They're like together.
What happened to
However,
the applesauce?
the applesauce was the first one.
It's apple something.
You were able to catch this, and although you do manage to miss the fucking arrows in it, you take a bite. Give me a fucking con save.
25 with a nat 20.
You managed to chew it down. You don't fucking taste nothing wrong.
My jaw just hit the floor. I'm agape that she just swallowed this apple and looks literally none the worse for wear.
I'm gonna pick my teeth with the arrow pick.
Oh my god, give me another con save, please. Oh wait, no, it's not the arrow. It's the Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Ignore the extra con save.
Okay.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
Cool. And I'm happy. I'm the happiest Goliath you've ever seen.
Suleiman, at this point in time, not far from you, you begin to hear a voice saying, "Have you seen the glorious head?" But he seems to be walking away from you.
Excuse me, I'll be right back. Forgive me. And I will chase after the person and tap him on the shoulder. And when he turns around, show him the coin.
He takes the coin. He gives you a location. He gives you a small map. It leads to this place on the map, if you zoom out a little bit.
I see it.
And with that, we are going to end for the night, everybody.
Awesome.
Yes.
So, 2 weeks' time, we will pick up right here. If you guys can just give me 1 minute so I can outro my stream real quick.
Yep.
Not a problem.
I just wanted to, like, before we cut it out, I just want to say, like, that Wabu and Suleiman, like, Phoenix will give them both his fucking accommodation.
All right.
They both impressed.
Woo woo. Let's go.
I'll bow and give my thanks.
Welcome to the Stormforge.
All right. Just need like 30 seconds silence, and I will be right back. Sorry. So, thank you everybody who came out. I know I lost a few people near the end there. It's late on a Sunday night, but thank you to Snowbubble and Matsuya Mouse for coming and hanging out, and for talking in chat, and Kenny, and thank you to Zequas for the raid. It's not on my schedule, but the next 3 days, 8 p.m. Eastern time I'm aiming for, I'm doing an extra 3 days of streaming. So that'll be day 5, 6, and 7 of 7. And then I have to go do something a few hours north. And then I will be back again on the following week. So, hope you all had a good time. And I will see you again soon. Take her easy, everybody.